All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to Komorebi. As you know, I was streaming it a little bit ago, and then I realized that I did not have my microphone turned on, so I had to end the stream to restart it because there was a lot of things that you missed. Not a big deal, it happens. It is what it is. Oh well. I need to move my drink because it's in the way of my desk floor. Sorry.
Welcome to Komorebi.
Yeah, everything's good. Yep, everything is good. Alright, yeah, everything's good. Let me just get rid of that.
You have chosen to take part in a personal experience. In exchange for that, we have given you several options to use.
Right.
Feel free to do so at your leisure.
Absolutely.
Your experience will be divided into fragments like these.
Indeed.
Right now, there's only one.
I can see that, yes.
Try saving and then interact with this fragment. Alternatively, feel free to enjoy the view.
Understood. Let's overwrite that. Alright, here we go.
Experience opening fragment. A new beginning.
Yes. Wow. Inception. Fear of the future must not define us. It is regrets of the past that make us who we are. I like that. That's very nice. Oh, my desk is wet. I'm gonna go put my drink up. I'll be right back. Enjoy the view. It's very pretty. Alright, everybody, I have returned. I need to wipe that up in a bit. Everything's still good. Yeah, still looks good. Hey, let's check Switch real quick. Make sure everything is clear. Yeah, okay, everything's still clear. There's a bit of a delay, but not terrible. Let's bring up the chat, actually. No. Sorry, I want to get the chat pulled up real quick. How do I do that again? No, it's that. What, boys? No, where is it? Settings? Player? No. No, it wasn't. I swear it was. Okay, I really should have figured this out before I started the stream and everything, and I apologize. Ah, here we are. Is it? Pop out. Here we are. Oh wait, no, not this one. Oh. God, unstable. Okay. That's not good. Why does my internet have to be so bad? How do I undo that? There we are. Where did I see that pop out? Control C. Like that. And there it is. And docs. Custom browser. Yep. Apply. Alright, so chat's there, alright, so I can get out of that. Yeah, everything's good to go still. Alright, here we go. My eyes flutter as I linger on the precipice of a peaceful sleep. Cars pass by, then fade away, lulling me like mechanical waves on a suburban ocean. However, as enticing as slumber may seem, this is not the time or the place. As we drive, I keep myself awake with pleasant thoughts. Thoughts both old and new. Those vehicles that pass by, where were they going? And where did they come from? I dig deeper and start to wonder who those people were. Who they loved and held dear. So I'm just checking everything again because I'm paranoid about messing it up. Yeah. Ooh. Billions of people, all with lives fundamentally different from mine. It's a lot to take in. But is that different a good thing or a bad thing? I start to think, and I can find no answer. As many people say, though, the unknown is alluring. That's part of why I'm sitting here right now. I feel a tap on my shoulder, and I let out a loud yawn. Giving my friend a slight smile, it isn't long before I receive one in return. Oh, my phone's on my mouse, I gotta get that off. At least we were both on the same page. There'd be plenty of time to sleep later on.
Hey!
Isaac!
You all right over there?
Isaac, my beloved.
Ever since we left the airport, you've been dozing off like mad. I thought it was pretty good company, you know? You're offending me.
I would never. I shake my head, as if doing so would grant me further clarity. Yeah, you already know what I'm going for. I always go for these. The romance rush. I do everyone possible. I mean, I do everything possible. Obviously. Honestly, I was waiting for you to make the first move.
Oh, so we're making moves on each other now?
Yes. God, you're adorable. God, you're so cute. Why are you so cute?
I must have missed that memo. But, you know, both hands on the wheel.
Oh, you don't need to worry. I don't have a wheel.
Besides.
Yes? Before we can continue, he's cut off by a loud beeping noise. A light on the dashboard starts to flash, causing him to groan in annoyance. He looks down for a moment and presses a button to silence the intrusion.
Distracted driving? Of course. Apparently, this thing doesn't want me talking to my friend. I guess it thinks you're a risk? Maybe you should take that as a compliment.
Okay. I shrug, unsure of how to respond, as I rest my head on the window. According to the system, almost everything was a risk these days. It wasn't worth losing the points, so we sit and remain in silence. This game is a chronological order, so like you kind of just, you don't play it in chronological order. I mean, you can if you can figure it out, My screen's dirty. What the fuck? So I have a guide pulled up that Claes, the creator of the game, put out on his itch.io. This is for the very first part of the demo, though, so I'll only have this to go off of. I don't know if there's anything else. I believe there's one more thing on here, but I think that's all like one single thing. So I think we should be good, I hope. Anyway, we're at the therapist now, I believe. A few moments later, the silence is finally broken. I'm thankful, as things are starting to get a little awkward. But I guess meeting someone for the first time is always like that. I love his office.
Well, it was nice of him to pick you up from the airport. Isaac, right?
That is correct.
Make sure to keep people like him close by during a change like this. Things may seem a bit uncertain right now,
I always wondered.
but remember, that's not a bad thing.
He fiddles with a few papers in his hands before pulling out a specific seat. Those are not hands, those are paws. Pushing it on the table between us, he slowly slides it over to my side of the room. I don't like furry stuff that it's like calls them hands. Ooh. Okay, anyway. Sorry, phone notification. Like, I don't like the hand thing. Like, reptile, like if they're a reptile, yeah, call them hands. The screen moves. Yeah, if they're a reptile, call them hands. If they're not if they're a mammal of some kind, like a land-based mammal, you know, dogs, cats, mice, all that kind of stuff, call them paws, please. Unless they're hoofed, then you can give them hands. I mean, it'll look weird, but it's better than hooves. Hooves aren't exactly practical in an evolved society. And just make the paws bigger, you know? Yeah, well. I pick it up and inspect it for a few moments. It's a basic questionnaire.
If you could just fill out the basics, that would be great.
What happened to your nose? I love your piercings. They're very nice.
Obviously, I know who you are, but we need to leave a paper trail.
That sounds
You
ominous.
fill that out, and I'll decide our topics for the day, all right?
Okay. We need to leave a paper trail. Yeah, that sounds... You know, usually I hear people say they don't want that, but... Understood. I nod, grabbing the pen that rests on the table beside me. These sessions were always boring, especially the first few. Can I just say, I adore this game. I adore all 3 games that Claes has made. Major, Minor, Winds of Change, this. Winds of Change especially is a phenomenal game. I'm part of the way through it, currently my first playthrough. And I love it. I'm gonna stream my next playthrough. I'm playing it on the Switch currently. I have it on the PC as well. But the character designs in Winds of Change aren't exactly some of my favorites. The faces can be a bit awkward in certain positions and not exactly, you know, great. But like, generally they're good. But the backgrounds, you know, they're sketchy. Like, they look like they're sketched and not finalized, but I love that. But I like that about them. It makes it feel like a painting, almost. And Jerry, the artist who does the background images, is, as always, phenomenal. I love his artwork. I'll definitely check him out. He's awesome. I've talked to him a few times on the Discord server for this game, and he's a really nice guy. Anyway, game. A new city and a new counselor went back to square one. I read that very awkwardly. After filling out the form, I place it on the table and slide it back. The counselor picks it up, inspects it, and gives me a knowing nod.
All that aside, I assume that you still prefer the name Delta? It was mentioned in the note sent over by your previous counselor.
I do, yes. Thank you for asking.
Don't worry. It's normal.
Not me, but Delta.
A lot of people your age shy away from their birth name.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Why spend our lives with something that's been decided for us,
I understand
right?
that.
Things are a lot more flexible than we give them credit for.
Yeah, I understand that, yeah. I agree.
That includes the future. A fact that people tend to forget.
Mm-hmm. What happened to your nose? What even is he? Is he like a coyote? His hair, another thing, I don't like furries with hair. I think it looks weird. Now, stylized fur? Yeah, cool. But that is not stylized fur. That is very obviously hair. I don't like it. I don't like it in any art style, really. Like, I just don't get it. It makes no sense to me. Why would they evolve hair? Of all things. They already have fur. They don't need hair too. I really don't know where he's going with this. He taps the papers against his lap, straightening them out.
Allow me to be a little blunt.
Please do.
I mean, we both know why you're here.
We do? Since when?
My practice focuses on people like yourself. Those who saw nothing. Honestly, that's a very small group. It must get lonely for you sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, not really. I shrug.
There's a single question I like to ask my new patients. So, excuse the cliche, but how does that make you feel? Being alone while billions receive a glimpse of the future.
Fine, I guess. I thank him for rubbing it in, ensuring that the sarcasm is clear.
It's the opposite, actually. I meant to give you some support.
I don't feel very supported, but okay.
Imagine being constrained by a vision of your future, consumed by it. You have what some people would call freedom, a truly blank slate.
Interesting.
Remember, Komorebi is a relatively new phenomenon. Society has flourished for thousands of years without it.
Makes sense.
Some would consider your situation a blessing. Don't forget that.
Fair enough, I guess. I can tell he's giving a speech that he's given many times before. Because of that, it seems to lose some of its impact and wisdom. As I close my eyes, I simply hope that this will all be over soon. The TV report continues, and I open my eyes with slight hesitation. I've only been here for a few days, and rest is almost impossible to find. A new start to your life is always stressful, after all. Yeah, at least I have friends.
I can't believe they're making us watch this.
Yeah, same. God, he's so adorable.
100 years of visions? Nobody cares. Looks like Argus just wants to stroke their own ego.
What the fuck? Anyway. Dante leans forward. Dante! Taking the opportunity to chime in. I love Dante. Honestly, he's amazing. He's one of my favorite characters in the entire game.
Yeah, this is more about the system than anything else. Maybe they should fix all the glitches before boasting. Watch. Soon it'll say talking over their propaganda is risky.
Yeah. Isaac leans forward, as if the topic is sensitive.
You're not supposed to badmouth the system, Dante. As
I
if
love
my
that
score
mouth
could
shape.
get any lower, man.
relatable. Oh god, I got something he could make that mouth shape with.
Besides, Delta has definitely seen my true colors by now. I'm under no obligation to keep up the nice guy act.
I love Dante, honestly. He's one of my favorites in this entire game. Taylor, you'll meet Taylor soon, don't worry.
Why does it have to be an act? Can't you just, you know, be nice?
No! That's boring! Dante scoffs.
Too much effort, not enough caffeine.
Mood! Yes, thank you, exactly.
And you know the system is messed, Isaac. We're all on a leash. They
Hang on, I
just
need to turn
use
my fan on.
Komorebi as an excuse to make it stay that way.
One moment. It's right next to me, but I'm old. My legs hurt. I hope that's not too loud. I hope. Oh my god, I hope.
Can't argue with that one.
Fair. I don't understand this art style either. Like, not the art style of the game, but like, why do we need to see the trace of the eyebrows? I don't get that. I never get in this anime or in anything. I don't get it. I like his coat though.
Hey, Delta, didn't you have an appointment soon? Maybe I can use you as an excuse to stop watching this thing.
Wow, thanks.
And you're telling me to be nice.
Exactly. Look quick. Okay, everything seems good. Yeah. If I got any viewers, probably not. I laugh at the retort and lean back in an attempt to relax. No. Okay. Damn, that's very behind. Oh my god. It's still at the counselor. Jesus. I let Isaac know that he was right, but my appointment wasn't for a while. Plenty of time to gather my thoughts and continue watching this report. Yeah, I definitely need to gather my thoughts. There's a fog over my mind, and I feel so scatterbrained. Grounding myself in this new environment would definitely help.
Interact with each word
I'm
to learn more
hallucinating,
about
and
it.
now I'm hearing voices. Lovely.
Upon interacting with all four, your experience will continue.
Let's do it in order. Komorebi. One day the world was changed forever. Billions of people experienced vivid visions of the future. These could not be mistaken for dreams. It seemed to be true precognition. The visions the people had would follow them for the rest of their lives. Replaying at the worst possible times, it was almost like an intrusive thought. Whether positive or negative in nature, these visions still consumed lives. Nobody knew how or why this happened, but it was far too late. Chaos ensued. Those who saw personal success went to great lengths to fulfill their visions. Those who saw personal failures did anything they could to avoid them. It wasn't just a one-time event, either. Komorebi overstayed its welcome. Children and grandchildren grew up alongside this odd phenomenon. They too experienced their own visions around the age of 13. The world became obsessed with the future. Obsessed with Komorebi. It was a word describing sunlight that shines down through the trees. It's Japanese, actually. A simple and poetic metaphor for the visions filtering into our world. However, it wasn't a series of visions. Nor would they change over time. I read that first sentence very badly. Sorry about that. It was a vision of a single moment, and it would follow you for the rest of your life. For example, if your vision was horrible, you'd still be forced to live it almost every day. It seemed far from fair, and lives were defined by the moment presented in people's visions. Appointment. While the Komorebi phenomenon was peculiar, there was also something else. Some people saw nothing, left completely in the dark with no vision at all. Less than 1% of the world experienced this, a very small group. But it was still extremely worrying. What does seeing nothing mean? Were you dead? Nobody knew. Depression and suicidal ideation became commonplace among this group. Sounds like a fun time for everyone involved. They were assigned a counselor who meets with them on a regular basis. I am one of these people. I never experienced my own vision. People always worry for me and fear that I may do something rash. In reality, however, I'm fine. My lack of a vision has never defined me. Because I moved to a new city with friends, I was given a new counselor. It's kind of lame to start all over after spending so many years with the last one. But I'm told that this doctor is great, and I'll feel at home in just a few sessions. The system. The system! Because of the chaos that ensued during the advent of Komorebi, a plan was needed. There were too many people acting recklessly in the face of their futures. Whether avoiding or fulfilling the visions, risky behavior was a constant. A new system was introduced that governed the behavior of the people. You would be held accountable for all of your actions regardless of legality. This was an attempt to keep people in line and focused on the present. Live in a safe, orderly manner, and you'd accrue points over your lifetime. If you did the opposite, you'd lose points. Be rude. Speed. Oh god. Yawning again, fuck. Be rude. Speed. Litter. Stuff like that. Your point total would define you as either an asset or a liability to society. While primitive at first, this concept grew as technology progressed. It is currently integrated into every possible device. Phones, cars, homes. The demand is clear. Be rewarded for your subservience to the system. Crime and accident rates plummeted due to this, and society is on a tight leash. But some people argue that living in chains isn't really living at all. Life is all about taking risks and making progress, they say. Fight as they might, however, no movement has resulted in any change. Your worth in society is dictated solely by your score in the system. Generations later, managing your points is simply the norm. News report. Click. Today marks the 100th anniversary of Komorebi. Nothing has ever been the same since then, and I don't think it ever will be. The current state of technology and society God damn, is vastly different than it would have been. Why am I yawning so much? I don't get it. At the top of it all, right next to the world leaders, is the Argus Corporation. They created the system. They create almost every device we use today. In many ways, they affect our lives even more than those in power. The report is basically going over the history of Komorebi and Argus. But to be honest, it seems a little self-serving and very unnecessary. Isaac was right. It's like they just want to stroke their own egos. They made it mandatory viewing, too. If you ignore the special report, you'd lose some points. Essentially, your social status is being held for ransom. That was a weird pause, so I got that. But if there's one thing that nobody can monitor, it's what I'm thinking of. So while I'm watching, at least I have time to gather my thoughts. I let out a soft sigh, and everything suddenly feels better. It's crazy how much a quick mental breather can help. It really is, honestly. So nice. My last counselor is the one who taught me that. He told me that our mind is like an office full of filing cabinets. If we don't gather our thoughts, they just lay around, piling up. We need to set some time aside to process and filter them. Sometimes a simple metaphor like that can really change the way you think. Unwanted thoughts can be thrown away like trash while you organize the rest. If our mind was a physical space, we'd never neglect it. We'd keep it immaculate. That is very far from true, I'm not gonna lie. As if it was perfectly timed, the report ends alongside that train of thought. The energy level in the room immediately skyrockets now that we're free for now. But honestly, it was a waste. That was an hour we'll never get back. Wow! Inception! Now back to the council. Something tells me these first few sessions will be a total bust. I never found it fun to talk about myself, and now I'm forced to do it. Hopefully the notes my last counselor sent over will help him get up to speed.
You know, you're something of an anomaly to me. Most people in your situation have less than stellar scores.
What is that supposed to mean? I don't get it.
But you seem to exist in the middle. A truly neutral ground.
Aha. Understood.
A preliminary look at your risk profile shows
what happened to your
nothing.
nose?
But on the other hand, you haven't done much to gain points either.
Okay. What happened to your nose? I need to know. I love your piercing. Again, do not like your hair. Another ambiguous statement. I asked him if that was good or bad.
I don't know, actually. I wouldn't be able to tell you.
You're so helpful, my good sir. So helpful.
It's a little ironic, though, isn't it? In regards to the system, I mean. Your score is meant to define you as a person, yet you elude that definition.
He sighs. Yes, I heard that. Thank you, game. Very informative. Thank you.
Then again, I'm no stranger to attracting those that go against the norm. Would you mind answering a few personal questions for me, Delta? Nothing too intrusive. I just want to get a feel for who you are.
Understood. I nod, seeing no harm in this. That's why I'm here, after all.
Well then, let's start with the basics. Why did you move here? What did you leave behind? Big life changes like this are rarely without cause.
True. Fair enough. I shrug, unsure of where to start. There was a lot to say and little time to say it. I wish we have our first few sessions cut out for us. Yay. Wow. The only thing needed to secure your defeat is holding the belief that you've already won. This feels like something that would be said in Winds of Change, I'm not gonna lie.
Welcome to the first of 4 Fragment
Imaginary
maps.
voice is back!
This is how you will navigate through your personal experience. The top row is made up of pivotal fragments.
Understood.
You must complete all 6, but can complete them in any order.
That's good to know.
Upon completing all 6, you can interact with this arrow to move forward.
Gotcha.
You will witness a culmination of this fragment map before moving on to the next. The second row consists of personal heart-to-heart fragments.
Gonna get a lot of mileage out of those.
These are optional, but highly recommended, as they are the key to forming bonds and relationships.
What happens if you ignore these, I wonder? I'm not going to ignore them, but I wonder what happens.
Right now, you only have access to Isaac and Dante, but that will change in the next fragment map.
God, I hope so. I already know who all these characters are. We got Isaac, Dante, we got Taylor, we got Christ themselves, yes. And then we got Chiron, who is voiced by the one and only Jonah Scott, aka Legacy
Bottom
from
row
Beastars.
consists of supplemental fragments.
He's really hot. The bottom, yeah, okay.
These are skits based on exchanges made in your group's chat room.
Uh-huh.
For your benefit, they will be portrayed just like any other fragment. Upon completing a pivotal fragment, you will unlock a journal entry.
Awesome.
These explore Delta's personal thoughts as events slowly unfold.
Mm-hmm.
There will be 5 to unlock in each fragment map, and they unlock in a predetermined order.
That sounds nice.
Should you wish, you can also toggle the nostalgia filter.
I will not do that. It makes the screen black and white, and I despise that.
This will apply a vintage look to your experience.
No. I know what you do. I'm not touching you. Not again.
You are now ready to continue your
Phrasing,
journey
my good sir.
unhindered.
Phrasing. Finally.
Check marks will appear beside completed fragments, so you can monitor your progress.
I hope so.
It is also recommended that you alternate between various fragment types. Enjoy, and make it an experience to remember.
Okay. So we do first arrival
Experience
first?
pivotal fragment. First arrival.
Yes. This is where the last attempt ended because I realized I did not have my microphone. The people we end up hating are usually the ones we love the most. That sounds very ominous. I do not like... it sounds like it's gonna end badly for everyone involved. Not gonna lie. That is a nice house. I ain't got... Oh my god. I grabbed my bags from the trunk. An easy task as I made sure to pack light. That is actually a really nice house. I want that house. Can I have that house, please? The point of this journey was to leave my bags behind, not carry it with me. Isaac steps in to help out, and I turn to face the house. My new home.
Well, what do you think?
It ain't as nice as you.
The pictures don't do it justice, do they? It has its quirks, but it served all of us just fine.
It was better in the pictures, to be honest. No, I can't be mean. It's beautiful. I'm glad to finally be here. Yeah, I want my Delta to be nice.
We're
Not like
glad
me.
to have you, Delta.
Oh, he's blushing. Oh, he's so cute.
We'll get along great. And it'll liven things up, too. Don't tell him I said this, but living with Dante can get a little tiring.
You don't say. I've played through this. I know exactly how annoying he can be, but I love that about him. He's amazing. He's my favorite character. He smiles at me before closing the trunk and locking everything up. Look at that smile. That is adorable. His face has like 0 depth to it, though. I carry 2 of my bags while he carries the other 2. An equal team, as any good relationship should be. We make our way to the front door and place everything down in sync.
Hold on.
He pulls out his phone and holds it up against the entry scanner. A small beep sounds, and then a moment later, the door unlocks. At least the security system protecting this house was solid.
Welcome home, Isaac. You may leave the house 2 more times today. Remember, a good score makes a good citizen.
Yeah, whatever.
He's adorable.
I definitely muted this stuff the other day. Dante must have freaked out and removed my mods. Again.
Again? Ooh. That's true. Tampering with the system at home was a big deal. I don't think Isaac was up to anything shady, though. He probably just likes silence. Typically, people would mess with the system when they had something worth hiding.
Well, let's get you settled.
Sounds good.
With how tired you were in the car, I guess you deserve a nap. But don't mess up your sleep schedule. You gotta watch that report tomorrow.
Yes, Mom. Or Daddy. I nod, and now the door was open, we pick everything up. Using his shoulder to nudge the door open, we slowly enter the house. I've seen so many pictures of this place, but seeing it for real was incredible. It is a lovely house. Damn, the living room is incredibly spacious. It looked much smaller when I saw it online. This is actually a really nice house, not gonna lie. I do love that the screen moves. One thing that stands out to me, however, is the lack of integrated technology. It looks like a living room frozen in time around 30 years ago. Interesting. I like that. That's nice. That looks like it would be very comfy, if you catch my drift. That couch looks nice too. Those lamps, well, nice paintings. Very out of focus, but okay. Plant, probably fake. I like the curtains. The windows are nice and spacious. They're not spacious, nice and big. It's like it. Anyway. This sight, combined with how Isaac acted at the door, revealed one thing. He must not be a big fan of the system. Not everyone is, though. It's fine. I think it's actually cool how quickly you learn stuff about people after meeting them for real. I can see Dante sitting on the couch, engulfed in his phone. Understandable. Isaac seems a little mad and confronts him immediately.
Hey, Dante, did you mess with those changes I made the other day? I thought I told you to play along with those. I do it for a reason.
Dante's ears perk up, and he immediately rises from the couch. I can tell he let his guard down, but he was eagerly awaiting our entrance. Whatever kind of first impression he was planning, his lack of awareness destroyed it.
Man, can't you see that I'm looking out for you? If they found out about your tinkering, they'd dock you points. Or worse. I'm sure Delta has my back here. Messing with Argus just isn't worth it.
Putting me on the spot the second after you meet me? Nice. I scratch my head, and Isaac looks at me, likely expecting my support. I like Dante. I like Isaac. I don't agree with this. But also I don't agree with this, technically. His house, his rules, I suppose.
True, but it's only a matter of time before we're tried as accomplices.
Fair enough.
Argus may be many things, but forgiving isn't one of them. Look at how the Zeros are treated. See what I mean?
Let's just change the topic, alright?
God, why are you both so hot?
I know I brought it up, but I don't want our first meeting to be an argument. Besides, I work for Argus. I know what I'm doing when I make changes.
If by work you mean enforce the system on others, then sure. You do a lot of things that you'd report other people for doing.
Hey, not fair. I may tamper with some hardware, but I never break laws. You'd be surprised how much you can bend the rules without breaking them. I don't know how many times I have to say this, but please, just trust me.
Dante shrugs.
Fine. Still the best deal on housing I've come across.
God, I love that mouth. Like that shape. It's so cool. It's so funny. I don't know why. It's hilarious to me.
Can you at least tamper with the system and let us skip that report tomorrow? If you're gonna bend the rules, might as well do something practical with it.
That one toes the line way too much. I'll have to pass. It's only an hour, just put in some earbuds or something. I'm gonna go help Delta unpack and get a bit of rest in.
Alright, fair enough. But if Argus ever comes knocking, just know that I won't hesitate before turning you in.
That eager to get me in handcuffs, huh?
Yes, absolutely. 100%.
It's all part of the plan.
1,000%, Isaac. Yes. 1,000,000%. Dante steps forward with a laugh and holds out his hand.
I was hoping to hang out for a bit, but I get that you're tired. If you want to bond or whatever, you know where to find me.
I do, yes. I shake his hand and give him a soft nod. If we're gonna be roommates, it makes sense to bond. I'll let him know that I'll find him as soon as I get some shut-eye.
Perfect. And make sure to prod Isaac for me. He's way too tight-lipped about the nightclub outing this weekend.
Yoop.
Hey! Thanks for ruining your
Oh,
fault.
that's not what I meant to
keeping
do.
secrets from your friends like that.
Did not mean to click. I apologize. But look at that. That is hilarious. I shrug. I knew that Isaac would plan a party, so it's no big deal. Dante smokes at me and then returns to his spot on the couch. I've met people like him before. An agent of social chaos. Yes, what absolute I relate to Dante so much. It's insane.
Your friend seems pretty cool, Isaac. Maybe I should start trusting you a bit more often.
Probably. What'd that mouth do?
A group like us? Add Taylor to the mix, and we'll do great things.
Isaac scoffs, but then quickly displays a large smirk as Dante becomes lost in his phone. That's not a smirk.
Head always in the clouds, that one. Almost prefer when he locks himself in his room to write.
He's a writer too, like me. Goddamn.
Before we pick up your luggage, though, hold on a sec. This has been a long time coming, and I never got a chance to at the airport.
I'm listening. He steps forward and wraps his arms around me. Oh, wow, okay, so soon. I do the same, and we stand there for a few moments in a tight embrace. So soon. Oh, wow, okay, I'm not complaining. I have no idea why this is the first time I felt it, but this really was the fresh start I wanted. I am down bad for these people.
Welcome home, Delta. And just like Dante said, great things.
I am down absolutely horrendous for everybody in this game. The same applies to Major, Minor, and Winds of Change. You would not believe how bad I am for everyone in all three of Quace's games. I released a hug with a big smile on my face. This was it. Finally. The start of my new life. Wow. The distortion on that wave is hilarious. I love that. Then I believe... Oh! Shit. Whoa. At Delta's arrival... Right?
Experience
Yes.
supplemental fragment. Delta's arrival?
Yeah, it's this one and then diary.
Delta has officially arrived.
Sweet! And not a moment
That
too
is
soon.
Taylor.
Everything going good so far? Yeah, definitely good. And listen up. All that stuff Isaac yapped about, it's totally true. Hey!
He means that in a good way, Delta. Don't worry, it's not like you're a stranger. That gives you an instant edge in my books.
Yeah, reputation was definitely preceded. We heard all kinds of things. Some of them were even good.
What's that supposed to mean, Dante?
Either way, it's nice to see somebody live up to the hype. Thanks for coming. And allow me to say, welcome aboard.
I thought that said welcome abroad. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'll echo that one. Welcome aboard. Remember, now that you're in the group chat, it's official.
His face is hilarious. I love it.
Whoever you were before, it just doesn't matter anymore.
He's blushing. He's adorable.
You're better now.
God, I love these guys.
Guys, remember when I told you to give Delta a normal greeting?
Nope. Typical.
This face is hilarious to me. It's so straightforward, and I love how they try to make it look like there's depth with like these little muzzle lines on him, and like on kind of like on him, but not really. But it does not work. There is zero depth. It just looks like there is. I'm not complaining. I mean, it's kind of hard to draw depth at a face-on angle, but still.
Well, now that the red carpet is rolled out, you still on for this weekend, Taylor?
Yeah, excited to see what all the fuss is about. You're being way too secretive. No way we're just going to the club.
Don't worry, it'll all make sense. I know discretion isn't exactly your strong suit.
And subtlety isn't yours, but I'll yield. I already told my viewers I wasn't streaming anyway. Not even in IRL. Whatever you've got planned, I'll take it to the grave.
Oh no, why is that highlighted? I don't like that that is highlighted, I'm not gonna lie. It makes me very nervous.
Good.
That smirk is, nice.
I have a theory.
Yeah?
I think Isaac finally cracked. Needs help hiding a body.
Yeah.
Not true.
These guys are hilarious, I swear.
And what proof do you have?
You're still alive.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm gonna put a stop to that one real quick. I don't want this group chat putting me up on a witness stand one day. No scandals, got it?
Right. No scandals.
Ugh, you're so boring.
You are not holding your arm. I'm sorry, but you're not.
Here's something that might change your mind then. There's a chance we could end up on the news.
I'm listening.
Pressure!
The news? And you thought we were being extra. Anything else you want to drop on us? Don't worry, I'll be nice.
I doubt that, but alright.
Not sure. Most of this is up in the air.
Well, you promised to be fun, so I guess that's all I need. Even if it feels like you're making everything up as you go along.
You know me, I'd never do that. And trust me, it'll be amazing. Just don't drink too much. We don't want a repeat of, the incident.
What is the incident, Dante?
Not my proudest moment. Keep it down around Delta, alright?
Then I guess you should be on your best behavior.
The voice acting in this game is hilarious, and I love it.
Blackmail? What did I just say about scandals?
That face, I love that.
Hey, it's only a scandal if he turns it into one.
He is freaking the fuck out. That is an anime freak out face, if ever there was one. We just need it at like a camera, like right on his forehead.
That's not how that works. And look, Delta hasn't even said anything. I knew we'd scare them away in a matter of seconds.
It sends a popcorn emoji to try breaking the ice. Yeah, that's me, honestly.
Perfect response.
Why is he blushing?
I knew you were gonna be our comic relief, Delta. Do a good job and you'll go from guest star to main cast easy.
I don't know why this game is so funny to me.
And there goes Dante, treating everything like a work of fiction. This is real life, dude. It doesn't always work out like you expect.
The irony. I love when games, shows, movies, anything are like, this is real life, and then it's just the most absurd thing. Like, you know, furries being real. I wish that wasn't so absurd, but, oh well.
But when it does, it's always worth the wait. Besides, it's not like a little silver lining ever hurt anybody.
I feel like that's debatable. But I don't know how.
Except for the people it hurt, you mean? Anyway, there's lots to do, so we should get back to it. The sooner we help Delta settle in, the sooner we can relax.
What do you mean by that, Isaac?
Ooh, crack open a cold one for me. I need to start streaming. Hopefully I can retain some of the followers I got from that charity gig.
You're gonna be fine. It's not like you were doing bad to begin with, but yeah, time to put down our phones. Labor awaits.
Like, work or birth? I imagine work.
Let me know how it goes. I'll come and meet Delta soon enough.
Please do. Your neck is so long.
Sounds great. See ya.
His neck is very long. That's perfect. And now for the journal.
View Journal Entry 1.
Yes. Sunday, December 15th, 2041. December 15th, 2041. God damn. I finally moved in with Isaac. Wow, that feels weird to say. I had been dreaming of a new start for such a long time. Now that it's here, it feels kind of surreal. Like a dream. Dreams are good though, especially when the alternative is a nightmare. But I don't think I'll have to worry about that. I may worry about Dante, though. Oh god, not again! Yawn. He seems to disregard a lot of Isaac's wishes, and their personalities clash all the time. But they seem to use that as a springboard to become closer, instead of an excuse to drift apart. I feel like we could all learn a thing or two from that. We could, yes. Isaac added me to the group chat, and I got to talk with Taylor for the first time. We're going to try organizing an outing in a few days so I can meet him for real. He's a pretty popular streamer, actually. I could even tell from the energy he exuded over text that there was something special about him. I wouldn't throw the term born entertainer around easily, but he's definitely a born entertainer. I could tell he's a bit cautious about his public image though. He kept telling Isaac and Dante not to fight, since he didn't want any scandals on his shoulders. That's a ticking time bomb though. I've only been here for one day, and I can already tell that getting Dante and Isaac to stop teasing each other is a fool's errand. When I write about these people, I feel happy. I definitely made the right choice. Delta, smiley face. I'm gonna write on the sides like a true rebel. That's relatable. And then special delivery is next year.
Experience Pivotal Fragment.
Yes,
Special Delivery.
that is next. Sometimes finding yourself just means realizing how lost you really are. These quotes are very surreal. I like them. Oh, hey, Argus. The Argus symbol is the mouse. I realized that my first playthrough. I don't know how I just forgot. I enter Isaac's store and I'm immediately taken aback by how fancy. This is just an Apple store. With that. Neat. The massive Argus Corporation logo at the back is kind of blinding, though. It does seem rather like it would be rather bright. Not bright. Bright. There we go. For the love of God, just go in the slot. There you are. Haha! In spite of that, I make my way toward it and closer to Isaac. Where is he? He stands behind the register, lost in thought, but I could tell he was tired. That's why I have his boxed lunch in my hands. He forgot it at home and I wasn't busy. It was a pretty harmless delivery, all things considered. I'm sure it'd make him happy. Upon seeing me, his ears immediately perk up and the appearance of stress melts away.
Delta! Oh, what a lifesaver you are! The only thing worse than working is working on an empty stomach. I promise it won't happen again. I'm not normally forgetful like this.
I'll take any excuse I can get to spend time with you. Yes, absolutely.
Whoa, subtle. Dante must be rubbing off on you.
God, I wish. What? What? What was that?
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but remember, don't flirt unless you plan to follow through with it. No one likes a tease.
Oh, really? I do. He gives me a soft smile and turns back toward his computer. As he faces his work once more, the smirk turns into a grimace. Thanos? It was almost like his worries melted away as we spoke. Flattering, it is.
You'll never guess what happened. 10
you'll
of
tell
my
me.
installations this month have backfired.
Oh, that's not good.
That means the people who bought them made illegal modifications. Basically, I lose the commission. Normally, I don't care, but 10 in a row?
How do you lose the commission? Like, surely that would go through, like, immediately. Well, I guess not. It'd probably come out on the paycheck, and then they alter the paycheck depending. Never mind, that makes sense.
Clearly going on.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty good guess. He strokes his chin like he's lost in thought. It's odd how he hates when people mod their gear, but he does it all the time. I decided to ask him more about why. Nobody is around to spy or anything.
Not just modifications, Delta. Illegal modifications.
Ah.
What I do is harmless, and I still follow the terms of service. These people are actively causing harm, using the tech to aid in crimes and stuff.
Oh, that's not good. Right. Isaac wouldn't be the type of person to commit a crime. You'd be surprised. That's what pretty much every family member and friend of every serial killer ever has always said.
Besides, Argus wouldn't care if they found out about my mods. That's why we have zeros. You can basically abandon the system entirely.
Elaborate on that.
So when I mute an AI or change the colors of lights, it's nothing. I'd like to think that Argus has bigger problems. I mean, they clearly do.
It would be nice if you could see your viewers. Makes sense to me. And now I understand why Isaac's house is so under-equipped. Why implement invasive technology in your home if you don't have to, right? Exactly. You could stick to the bare minimum. Just enough to satisfy Argus. I'll satisfy him.
I still feel like trash, though.
It's not your fault, my guy.
It's my job to detect potential fraud. They slipped through my fingers, so I enabled their crimes. Argus can dock me points for that.
You didn't, though.
Such a stupid rule.
Yeah. That probably seems fair. None of this seems to fit Isaac either, and it's odd. A man peddling wares he doesn't support or even use in his own life. Willingly giving Argus eyes and ears everywhere except his own home. I vocalize these thoughts and he shrugs.
A job is a job. That's what I always say.
I mean, fair, but still, my guy.
Besides, it could never hurt to stay on Argus's good side.
True.
Climb the ladder, and you won't be there when they tip it over.
Or you'll be at the top when they tip it over, and the top is the worst place to be when a ladder falls, because it's the biggest place to fall from.
I like working around people, too. And I mostly sell phones, anyway.
Fair enough.
Big-scale installations like vehicles and home security are few and far between. Can't argue with selling a kid their first phone, though. Connecting them to the world.
That's fair. I'd say I'd be a bit conflicted if I were in his situation, though. Argus has never done anything wrong, but they're still feared by a portion of the world. That you know of. They've probably murdered countless people. Working for them could be seen as working for the enemy by a lot of people. Argus is so secretive about everything they do, it's hard not to theorize. They've definitely murdered countless people. They're literally a giant mega corporation in... I honestly can't say if this is a capitalist future, but they're they're a mega corporation. Those are never good. They're always evil. Amazon, Tesla, SpaceX, Walmart, all of them. They're all evil. I wouldn't really call them mega corporations, but, you know. It could be solved by some more transparency, but they're never willing to offer that. Something about a mysterious corporation running the world seems to strike more obedience. You would think otherwise, but... Right,
hey,
yeah.
Delta, Let me see your phone.
Why? Huh?
Come on. I promise not to scroll through your gallery.
I have nothing to hide. Says literally everyone.
One never does.
Yeah, exactly.
Seriously though, phone up.
I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I sure I can hand him my phone. He looks around the store to make sure nobody is watching. Then, a second later, he runs the phone along some sort of scanning device.
Wanna know what I just did?
I hope. I'm not sure. He throws my phone back at me. Thankfully, I catch it. Could you imagine?
I just stole your identity.
Huh? What? Huh?
Rule number 1, never hand over your phone. Even if it's someone you trust, it's just not worth it. One simple scan and I can do almost anything I want.
Makes sense.
I could put your info on a new phone, impersonate you online. I could even overwrite the info on your current phone, change your identity. But I'd never do anything like that. Probably.
Probably! Before I can do anything, he starts laughing.
I'm just screwing with you, Delta. I'd never mess around with important stuff like that.
What them fingers do?
I did a few things that might help you out while you look for a job, though. Play along with what I'm about to say. I need an excuse for the computer.
He clears his throat and starts using an acting voice like he's playing a part.
Terribly sorry for the inconvenience. Argus values you more than that. The next 6 months of all Argus-related subscription services are on the house. And not only that, but all Argus-associated venues will be 20% off.
Damn! Whoa.
Is there anything else I can do for you at this juncture?
Just say time, my guy. He winks at me, and I'm not sure what to do or how to take what just happened. I appreciate the gesture, but there's no way what he just did was allowed. He said he'd never break the law, though. I trust him, despite the anxiety. There's no telling what may come from this. I just want to do a good deed, and now I feel more. Don't. Completing the opposite of what I desired, I leave Isaac with his meal. Maybe we'd have time to talk about this later. Wow. Yeah, okay, so diary next. Or journal, whatever. Yeah.
View which journal entry?
Number 2. Monday, December 16th, 2041. We're all just numbers on a computer. Excuse me? Delta's getting self-aware. Oh dear. Isaac left his lunch at home today, so I had to bring it to him at work. His store is definitely pretty chill, and he even told me that his manager is always hiring. So if it ever came to it, I could work with him. Only if I need to, though. A last resort. Working with friends can easily destroy productivity. There's also the fact that we'd be competing for sales. That's never a good thing to do with people who are close to you. Not that there'd even be a competition. I mean, I'd clearly win. Relatable. I do feel kind of bad for Isaac, though. He mentioned that he lost commission on a lot of sales. I guess people who were up to no good decided to con him into selling them some stuff. He told me that he can lose points since he's basically enabling their crimes. Since when is ignorance a form of complicity? Isaac is 100% innocent, and I'd always have his back. I wonder what crimes they were committing, and why they need to buy so much stuff, though. Maybe I'll ask Isaac sometime. If they dock points from the score, they better give him every last detail, or at least let him contest it. But I guess if Argus didn't want to tell him, they could hide behind the new glitch in the system excuse. A blanket statement that seems to absolve Argus of any wrongdoing lately. It's pretty weak. Anyway, my mind is just running wild. I wasn't even planning to write in this journal today, but it's currently late at night, and Dante is blasting music while he works. I'm pretty sure that I can hear Isaac fuming all the way from my room. Delta, smiley face. That smiley face is the cutest thing in this entire game. Well, not really, but, you know. Noise complaint. Right? Supplemental
Experience. Supplemental fragment.
Yes.
Noise complaint.
Absolutely.
Can you keep it down in there?
No.
Mood.
Hey! Come on, man. I got work tomorrow. I need to get some shut-eye.
And I have work right now. Music helps me focus.
Then put on some headphones, Dante.
Or you could put in some earplugs.
Oh, seriously? I'm being nice.
Hey, both of you, stop. This group chat isn't the place for your lover's quarrel. I'm trying to stream, and you keep blowing up my phone.
Just turn off notifications while you stream. It's not hard.
Can you
might
just turn
be.
it off then?
Yeah, exactly.
The world doesn't revolve around you, man. Taylor, poll your viewers and see what they say.
No?
Yeah, exactly. Like what?
But you owe me one. Remember that net outage during your charity stream?
Fine, hold on.
Several minutes passed without any chat activity.
Just as I thought. They don't care.
Ouch.
Wait, hold on. I actually just got a $50 donation. It says Dante's headphone fund.
Then I win!
I think Dante wins, actually.
Being stubborn pays off once again.
Mood.
Transfer that money to me and I'll buy a pair tomorrow. Isaac, one more night with the music and it'll all be over. I promise.
Fine. But if you don't follow through, I'm raising your rent.
Controversial.
Anyway, now you both owe me one. In the future, work this out at home, all right? Don't make me take advantage of my viewers. It feels wrong.
Fair.
What quality headphones are you getting for $50? Let's be honest. Mine are like $300.
No.
Uh-oh.
Another donation. Look what you've started.
Score.
I love these guys, they're hilarious. Next is pre-game plans, which is supplemental number 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Experience supplemental fragment. Pre-game plans.
Yeah, what? Yes.
Hey, question.
An answer. Potentially.
Potential answer?
Ah, yes, exactly what I said. Thank you.
You all down to pregame before the nightclub?
Like you even had to ask.
Yeah, mood.
Fair enough. Taylor?
Absolutely.
And Delta?
Of course, full send.
Love to hear it. I'll pick up a few things. Any suggestions?
Vodka.
Yes, absolutely. I don't like vodka, not gonna lie, but yes.
Champagne.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Fireball.
Cranberry juice.
Why cranberry juice? Fireball, definitely. We definitely need fireball.
Orange juice.
What the fuck are you guys making?
Whoa! Slow down! Remember, all the drinks at the club are covered. There's no need to be extravagant here. Sheesh.
Isaac, this is an excuse to be as extravagant as possible. If we were paying for both, we'd all be broke when we got home.
I feel like we're gonna be broke at the pregame anyway. Goddamn.
Let's splurge, at least a little bit. If the bar is covered, we can pregame like royalty.
Fair enough.
That is such an odd way to justify wasting money.
It works though.
I don't know, Isaac. He has a point.
He does.
You're hyping this up to be the best night ever. Do you want to remember it as the time we held back for no reason?
It's not holding back, it's saving money.
Boo! Boring.
And I never said it'd be the best night ever. I only promised fun. If you fall victim to your own expectations, that's all on you.
He makes a good point.
You said we might be on the news.
You said we have access to an open bar.
Exactly. Tons of fun.
Buzzkill.
Tell you what, calm down.
Hold on, I wasn't finished yet. As much as I want to save money, you do have a point. We're lucky. We know in advance that this night will be memorable. That's a luxury we shouldn't waste. So, let's do our best to make it even more memorable.
Now you're talking. I like what I hear.
Where'd this man of wisdom come from, and what did he do with Isaac?
Hey,
I'm growing.
leave my boyfriend alone. Goddamn.
Truly heartwarming.
Okay, what is next? Meeting Taylor, that's pivotal number 3.
Experience pivotal fragment. Meeting Taylor.
Right? Yes. Yeah, and then Diary. And then the Dante Heart to Heart. Ooh, can't wait! Woo! That was a weird noise. Not gonna lie. Someone out there wants to be you. Just as much as you want to be others. Oh my god, look at these drinks. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna read these drinks first. Americano. Makes sense. Cafe latte. Okay. Cappuccino. These drinks are fucking expensive. Oh my god. Seasonal coffee. Okay. Espresso. Ristretto. That sounds fake. Lungo. Sounds fake. Is that con pana or con pana? Sounds fake. Flat white. Sounds fake. Salted caramel. Pumpkin. I don't know what that says. Pumpkin icicle? I can't really think of anything. Pumpkin latte. Never. I'm dumb. Latte Inferno. That sounds pretty neat. Chai. Is it Kai or chai? Latte. Tea. Earl Grey. Chai. Witty cherry. Okay. Rooibos. That sounds fake as hell. Food. Minecraft bread. Okay. Pax sandwich. Okay. 6-9. Madeira strawberry. Oh my god. Madeira strawberry. Seriously. Okay. Anyway, that's everything. I love Madeira though. He's pretty cool. I sit at the table with Isaac and Dante, slowly chipping away at my dinner. Eating as a group isn't something we do every day, but today was special. I'd finally get to meet Taylor. He's pretty busy, so I've only seen him in the group chat. I know he's a streamer and an internet personality, but I don't know much else. It's cool that someone popular like him was taking time to hang out with me, though. I've heard a lot about the guy, so I signed up for this group outing with no hesitation. I'm told this is the spot for a group. Madeira strawberry is hilarious. And I love that it has no price, too. Pack sandwich is 6.9. That's hilarious. It's 6.9 and it's a packed strawberry. Grace, are you trying to tell us something with that? Whenever they want to hang out, it's usually there. Or here. So, apparently they have the best hangover breakfast too. Very useful.
Damn, Delta! You're inhaling that!
Yeah, it's delicious. Oh,
Can't
God,
tell
it's
us we're
delicious.
exaggerating anymore then. This is the best place in town.
Yeah,
Full
it's
stop.
delicious.
Yeah. Definitely excited to come here Saturday morning. It's part of your master plan, isn't it?
Hey, nice try, Dante. No more info till Taylor gets here. And even then, we should let him and Delta get to know each other.
Oh, what are you talking about, Isaac? Why can't all three of you get to know me a little bit, you know?
Don't you think the nightclub would be better for that? You know how Taylor gets after a couple drinks.
I'm listening.
Yeah, guess you're right. Total lightweight, that one.
I'm in a sweet mood, though. I don't drink much. Before anyone else can talk, Taylor steps in.
Hey, is that a compliment or an insult?
You and your rabbit ears, you probably heard that entire conversation.
Yes.
Dante's in a mood, as always. With a scarf, he sits down beside me and holds out a fist. I bump mine against his, and then he lets out an exaggerated yawn. Oh god. Fucking hell. Resting one arm on the back of the booth, it felt like he was about to pull me in.
Ah, nice to meet you, Delta. Even prettier in person.
Same goes for you. Way prettier.
Oh, I was talking about me. I guess you look pretty good as well. I'm kidding. You're a knockout. Don't forget it.
Still your goal to flirt with all my friends, I see.
You have like 3 friends, him included.
I'm getting pretty good at it too.
Yes, you are. He moves his arm from where it was and then points to the table. A pair of headphones rest in front of Dante. They get Taylor's attention.
Oh, those the headphones my chat bought you?
Oh, yeah.
And he kept his end of the bargain, Isaac? No more loud music keeping you up at night?
Surprisingly, he did.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Perfect. No more fighting now, you hear me? Someone's gotta keep you kids in line. Anyway, let's get down to business. This whole nightclub thing, I looked at their website and not a single special event is listed.
Yeah, this is private. Just for us. That means the whole news thing probably won't happen. But the other plans haven't changed. We still have an open bar.
Perfect. That's all I cared about anyway.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? That's a pretty big change to gloss over, man. Why was the media even a possibility in the first place?
Oh, right. My bad.
Yes.
They never announced the event, so nobody knows they canceled it. The plans that I have are still in full effect, though. Don't worry.
And those are...
I'm introducing all of you to a new friend. He's in town, and he said drinks are on him. That's all you get, though. The rest is a surprise. For real.
There's more? That seems like all of it to me. A friend is visiting and buying us drinks. You timed it with Delta's arrival, too.
Yeah, that's basically it.
That is the most lying voice I've ever heard. Isaac lets out a nervous laugh and rubs the back of his head. I can tell that he's acting. There's a bit more to his plans, for sure.
Oh, I've got it. I know who we're meeting.
You do?
Huh?
Isaac went and got himself a sugar daddy. I guess Argus isn't paying good enough anymore.
God, I wish I had one of those.
What? No!
I could go for one of those.
That makes perfect sense, actually. Unless you'd like to prove us wrong.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Nice try. It's not going to work. Just wait until Friday. It's not even that far away. Speaking of which, you're all still down to pregame?
Sounds good to me.
Absolutely.
I'm making a big list of snacks, too.
Yeah.
Great. I'll pick up some of the booze and juice. Let's get started around 4 p.m. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Day drinking?
Day drinking.
Day drinking. A moment later, the server comes and hands us our bills. I notice that mine has the discount Isaac assigned to my identity. This is probably a good time to ask him more about it. It still feels wrong.
Oh, he did that to you as well?
You fooled me too, I gotta admit.
All of that stuff is just taken out of his paycheck. And if it's not, he's just abusing his friends and family discount. He's definitely not as dark and brooding as you think.
Thanks for ruining it, dude. I just wanted to be nice and impress Delta.
Fair.
Besides, it's a valid cover-up. Nobody really wants to accept pity money.
I do, absolutely, 100%. The fact that I'm jobless is now more apparent than ever. I appreciate Isaac's gesture, but I did save up a lot before moving. It'll help me out, but it wasn't necessary. I thank him, just to clear the air.
No problem. Glad to know you appreciate it. I always want to help, no matter how it comes across. It just felt better to remove any chance of offending you.
He glances at Taylor as he says that. I'm assuming he didn't react well to Isaac's pity money. But I can actually understand how that would wound someone's pride. I can't.
Well, I've come to love it, trust me. But right now, there's an even bigger dilemma at hand.
There is. He opens the menu and looks it up and down.
Just what do I order?
That's a mood, yeah. 100%. I relate to that. Wow. Okay, so next is diary number 3. I'm so excited to get to the new part, not gonna lie. Cannot wait.
View which journal entry?
Number 3. Tuesday, December 17th, 2041. I met Taylor today. Bird. Diamonds and X's. I don't know why I said birds. It was definitely an experience. He even tried flirting with me like 5 seconds after meeting me. But I guess that's just how he is. Can't hate on a guy for being himself. On with fun. It was also my first time going to the Triple R. That's the coffee shop our gang frequents. It also doubles as a nice place to get a meal. The hangover breakfast has been immensely recommended anytime the name of the shop is brought up. Triple R. Rest, relaxation, and whatever the third one is. I can't remember actually. What is the third one? Is it recreation? It's okay, yeah, it's recreation, I think. Probably. The triple? Okay. I guess it's one of those mysteries we'll never solve. Or I guess I could ask the employees. But that requires socializing. Mood. Anyway, I didn't even get to learn much about Taylor. The topic of the day was our upcoming nightclub trip. Isaac seems to have planned a party surrounding my arrival. And not only that, but there's another new friend of his coming to town. I guess I wasn't the only one. Not that it matters. I can't expect everyone else's lives to revolve around my arrival. I absolutely can, and I will. But it wouldn't hurt if it did, at least for the first little bit. Everyone likes feeling like a star every once in a while, just ask Bayonetta. She feels like a fucking celebrity in this town. Dante left his wallet. I think I'll bring it back to him. He did mention wanting to bond when I got the chance. What does that mean? And his room is pretty close to mine. I wonder if he even realized his mistake. I'll figure that out right now. Delta. Catface! And then it's Dante, heart to heart. Yes.
Experience heart-to-heart fragment. Dante 1.
Absolutely. My fingers did not pop. I was hoping they would. Oh well. I entered Dante's room, bringing him back his lost wallet. He was too busy to pick it up at the coffee shop, and I was out running errands. Oh my god! I need to get my energy drink out, apparently. Isaac did warn me about him, though. Always having his head in the clouds.
Hey, Delta. Thanks for following through. There's no way I had time to do that myself.
Uh-oh. Why did I say uh-oh? That was weird. Yeah, no problem.
According to my agent, I have 12 months left to finish this
You
book.
have an entire year. Wow. Imagine being successful enough to have an agent. Can't be me.
But I signed the contract, so this is my own doing.
Yeah, a little bit.
One crunch session after another. You get used to it, though. Thankfully, the press is really interested in my next project.
That's good, that's good. I knew he was a writer, but I didn't know he was this successful. I'd like to be, not gonna lie. Until this point, he's never mentioned much about his career. It's probably now that we're alone. Everyone else in his life probably knows already.
Well, now that you're here, maybe you want to hang out
His
for a bit?
eyes are gorgeous.
I could use a little break from that empty page. It's taunting me. Usually does, but today it's pretty bad.
Yeah, no, I definitely understand that, for sure.
Probably the stress of working under a deadline. You know, a year is a long time, but it doesn't feel like it. If I aim for 1,000 words a day, I should be alright.
Yeah, that seems good.
But right now, I stand at 0.
Oh no!
I have the story mapped out, but that opening scene is the worst. Gotta grab the reader, but also keep the momentum going.
Right, yeah, makes sense. A moment later, he gets out of his chair and moves to his bed. Sitting at the edge, he points to the now empty chair.
Go ahead, take a seat. Don't usually let people in my bed right after meeting them.
Please?
But I like your vibes, Delta. Tell me something about yourself, if you're down, that is.
Down bad, yes. He lays back and looks up at the ceiling. Oh my. There's such a vague question, I don't know where to start. I tell him that I wanted a new start. Things were getting stale.
Huh, interesting. Things were getting stale here, too. Guess this arrangement benefits all of us, then. And it was nice of your boyfriend to rent you a room.
Excuse me? Ooh. He's clearly teasing me with that implication. I don't bite, I will.
You know, he doesn't let just anybody move in here. There's a reason it's been the two of us for years.
I'm listening.
I guess I'm just saying you mean something to him. Keep that in mind, alright? A friendly piece of advice. When you write romance, you start to pick up on these things.
You write romance?
I guess it's not really any of my business, though. Just advice, like I said.
I want to read Dante's books.
But none of us would be surprised if you two ended up together.
Neither would I. I nod and thank him for the advice.
Just don't mess with those mods he makes. I got off super easy when you arrived. Trust
Excuse me? Phrasing, Dante? Phrasing?
It's so bad,
Like
I
Archer
just tell
says?
myself to take his insults as compliments.
You what? You did what?
The people we hate are usually the ones we love the most. He wouldn't crack down on us if he didn't want us to grow.
Exactly. Yeah. He sure likes talking about Isaac, huh? I tried to change the subject and shift it more toward Dante. Curiosity takes over my mind, so I ask him about his next book.
I wish I could talk about it, but I can't.
Damn.
I'm under a strict NDA and a bunch of pesky red tape. In fact, I think I've already said way more than I should.
No, keep going, please. Fair. I asked him to tell me more about himself, then.
I don't know about that one, Delta. I'm a writer, so I know a lame story when I see one.
Impossible.
Basically, grew up in a library. All I did was read books day after day.
Okay, same here, yeah. Not the library part, but the books, yes.
Picked up the skills to write my own, and here we are. A few book deals later, and I live under crushing stress.
Oof.
Almost makes me wish that my initial success was a fluke. We all have foresight, except for where we need it the most.
Indeed.
I think that's all you'll get out of me right now, though. Maybe we should grab a drink sometime, chat a bit more?
Sounds good.
I mean, if you're down for that.
Yeah.
I'd suggest the club, but that night is going to be a drunken blur. If we're talking about next week, however, my schedule is wide open.
Oh? Are you asking me out on a date?
No way!
Oh.
I've seen that story before. Taking your best friend's crush?
Well,
Totally scummy.
damn. Ow, my heart. Ow.
Unless you'd be open to a group arrangement.
Oh?
Kidding. Kinda.
Oh.
Not many stories go that route. Could be interesting, though.
It could be cool. He sits upright and tilts his head to the side. I can tell that it's a sign. He wants me out of his chair, okay? However, before I make it out of the room, he calls my name. Please do.
Hey, Delta?
Yes?
I gotta say, you remind me of somebody. This character from my first book. They're an outsider, like you.
I tilt my head, confused at why he'd bring this up.
Well, let's just say I have a deep connection with them.
Okay?
When you told me about your past, they immediately popped into my head. It probably sounds weird to hear, but that made it easier for me to talk.
It makes sense to me, even if I can't describe why.
This character traveled to a new city. They ended up falling in love with somebody they shouldn't. You know, like those old tragedies, but with modern flair.
That sounds pretty cool. Actually, it does. If this character is like me, I wonder what happens to them. I asked Dante to tell me more, intrigued that we wade into his fiction.
Oh, they die.
Oh my god! Okay, understood.
Hopefully things work out better for you, though, yeah?
Yeah. I hope, yes, definitely. Hopefully, yeah. Oh. With a laugh, he turns his chair around and starts typing away. I guess that was my cue to leave. For real, this time. What an odd note to end on. Instead of focusing on what he said, I focus on what he didn't say. Our talk inspired him, even if he didn't want to admit it. As I see myself out, that empty page is now almost anything but. Hopefully this new story has a bit of a happier ending. Wow. Inception. Shady Business Supplemental number 3, yes. Shady Business Supplement, 2 more supplementals, yeah. Number...
Experience supplemental fragment.
What the fuck?
Shady Business.
Yes. And then number 5. No. Yeah. Yeah. Number 4, not 5. Whoops. An awkward silence permeates through the group chat. Hey, why did it get so quiet in here? Where's everybody?
Oh, hey. I'm just at work. Trying to close a pretty big sale.
Ooh, good luck.
Good luck with that one. Also, I'm streaming with Taylor right now.
Ooh, cool.
Wait, Taylor accepts guests now?
Everyone wanted to meet me after the headphone incident. Apparently, I became a meme in his chat.
Cool.
Wonderful.
Yep. I'm Dante the headphone guy.
Your parents will be so proud.
I like the little light scattering. It's pretty neat.
I'm writing them a letter as we speak, and I can't talk to you anymore. I'm too famous now.
I love these guys, they're hilarious.
Oh, already forgetting your friends.
I'm not sure that's the face I'd make. I'm not sure that's the sprite I would associate with that voice line. But okay.
I think I've found my true calling.
I love these guys.
He's doing a good job, actually. He should stream in his spare time.
I'd love to, yes.
You really think people would want to watch me write?
Yeah?
You have lots of followers. I'm sure they'd love to see the process.
Maybe I'll do it after this weekend. I'm way too excited for our nightclub trip.
Speaking of which, my viewers are a little upset. Are you sure I can't tell them anything about this, Isaac? Not even a little clue? Nope.
And in other news, the sale was closed.
Epic.
Drinks are on you then?
Don't worry about it. Already taken care of.
Nice.
Wait, seriously?
Seriously?
Taylor, I think Isaac is caught up in shady business.
Our paragon of virtue? No way.
Seriously, he's always home late, and now he's even dodging our questions.
Ooh.
He just wants to treat us. You're reading into it too much.
You say that now.
Come on, man. When have I ever lied to you?
Are you wanting me to get out the list?
Wow. Damn. Ooh. We got a ping. Hold on. I need to check that out real quick. It'll only be a moment. Okay, so after this stream, I'm gonna play some Tarkov. Awesome. Okay, so what next? Supplemental 4. Got it.
Experience supplemental fragment.
Oh no.
Betrayal.
Actually, I will be right back. I need to take my dog out. I'll be back, guys. Don't know why I said guys. Nobody listening. My dog has been walked. She went to the bathroom. I accidentally stepped on her. Well, sorry, I didn't accidentally step on her, but I did, like, trip over her. Anyway, Betrayal. I also grabbed my drink. It's called Black Magic Energy. It's very good. Pretty much the only energy drink I like.
Hey, I'm gonna be home late tonight.
Again?
Again?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Again.
Again.
What's going on?
Nothing, really. Just a lot of sales to close.
You're lying.
Rigging in the cash lately, huh?
I wish. But not really. Already capped my commission for the month.
Capped commissions are so dumb.
Wait, what? What incentive is there to sell products then?
Exactly.
I don't want to get fired?
Oh, valid.
Besides, I'm hoping to nab that promotion next year. Putting in this extra work just seems like the right thing to do.
You're still on about that?
I cannot get this thing open. What the fuck?
Of course.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
There we go.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
You? With more responsibility?
I need to get Camus up.
Okay, we're fighting now.
Ugh.
I'm prepared.
Please don't.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember what I said about fighting in here? Either way, good luck with the promotion. I bet it's already yours.
Thanks, Taylor. At least you believe in me.
I believe in you, Isaac.
I never said I didn't believe.
You didn't have to.
Ooh. Ow.
Yeah, we can read between the lines.
What lines?
You can read between my lines.
I totally
what?
plan to treat all the people that rooted for me. So don't think I'll forget about this betrayal, Dante.
Betrayal? I'm just looking out for you, man. Don't want you to bite off more than you can chew.
Fair enough.
I'm honestly surprised.
Hmm?
All that time with your nose buried in books. Figured you'd know how to read a room by now, too.
Okay, we're fighting now.
I'm prepared.
Okay, so another session. So that's pivotal number 5. Okay, I'm really not a fan of this setup, honestly. Right, it's pivotal 5 and then 4, right?
Experience Pivotal Fragment. Another session.
Yeah. Okay. Get a sippy of my energy drink. Everybody deserves a chance to start fresh. Even you. Exactly. Everyone deserves happiness. The counselor stares at me, like he's unsure of what to say. A few sheets of paper in his hand sporadically divert his attention. I can tell he's reading the notes from our previous session. Our first session. We didn't get to cover much ground, but it was still a nice experience. I was worried we wouldn't get along, and that was a bit of a stressor. It seems nice, though, and a lot of my worries have dwindled. Dwindled? What the fuck? What the fuck, me?
Terribly sorry about last time. I hate cutting things short. But when our safety is on the line, I have to make some tough calls.
Right.
That protest seemed pretty heated. I hope they didn't give you any trouble.
Protest? Was not mentioned. I shake my head. I had no issues getting home. I don't think the protesters wanted to hurt anybody. They wanted change. Obviously, some would fight for that change, but no hands have been forced yet.
Interesting times we live in.
What happened to your nose?
Pay a group no mind, and eventually it'll grow unchecked. At this rate, the heads of August might have to get involved. But let's not worry about that right now. We're on the clock. There's a couple of things I wanted to ask you last time, so let's start there. With how calm it is outside today, I don't think we'll have any issues.
Giving him a nod, I leaned back in my chair. I really didn't need to be here, but I didn't want to lose points either. It seemed like we were in a stalemate until he cleared me as a patient. I only saw my last counselor for so long because it was part of my normal. With a big life change like this, I wanted to leave some of that stuff behind. If he can deem me mentally fit, then I won't have to see him anymore. That could be easy or hard, and it differs from doctor to doctor. But with how we're getting along, I think you can tell that I'm doing well. As I've said many times before, my lack of a vision has never held me back.
This one is actually a bit atypical, but I'll ask it anyway. As we've already established, you're a bit of a unique case. So, if you had the option to experience a vision, would you?
Ooh.
I know you say you're fine without one, but this is a different angle. If I could offer you a vision of your future, would you take it? Keep in mind that you might not like what you see. Not at all.
See, in real life, yeah, I think maybe. But in the game, no. I'm fine without Komorebi.
Alright, I'll take your word for it. You're a really interesting person, you know. I like that. Most people like you crave Komorebi. To be like everybody else. I've never found any merit in that, though. Trying to be like other people only makes you forget who you are. There's a certain beauty in embracing what makes you special.
Exactly. Everything that he just said, yes.
There used to be a time when you couldn't do that. At least not without being judged by your peers.
He has a very weird accent.
Even a few generations ago, psychics were a laughingstock. But then Komorebi came along and turned the tables for everybody. My point is that society moves on to a new fad almost every other day. Trying to stay current, trying to fit in, is generally a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Be yourself, Delta. Your time in the spotlight will come eventually.
Exactly. I nod, unsure of where he's going with this. He makes me do that a lot, doesn't he?
Regardless of your thoughts right now, in the future you may feel pressured to fit in. I try and give my patients lessons that they can use for the rest of their lives. So even if I end up clearing you as a patient, you'll be just a tad wiser.
Just a tad, though, not much. We can't be getting too wise. You know, when he puts it that way, it sounds kind of cool. It sounds kind of cool. I would expect that they would have fixed that by now, but apparently not. I may not need a therapist, but maybe I shouldn't think of him as one. He's like a mentor, an older, wiser person to teach me valuable lessons.
As I was saying, Komorebi changed the way we see almost everything.
Mm-hmm.
We look back on history and see prophets all the time, but we never believed them. Seers, soothsayers, fortune tellers, we see them littered throughout our past.
Right.
But now, it's impossible to justify our skepticism. In fact, it now seems unreasonable to deny.
Right.
Who's to say that Komorebi wasn't gifted to special people in the past? These people throughout the ages could have just been the first to receive it.
Maybe like a trial run before giving it to the world.
Interesting take, but you could be right. We do trial runs all the time. No reason why nature can't do the same. It's just that the implications of these visions unsettled a lot of people. I'd advise you not to think of Komorebi as a gift, though. A lot of people without visions do that. They feel like they weren't worthy. That's a downward spiral, though, as I doubt we'll ever be able to prove its origins. But regardless of where it came from, we have to live with it. You seem to be doing pretty good in a world like this, though. You may not fit in, but like I said, you don't need to.
Exactly. He smiles softly and poises his papers on the stand beside him.
I'm a bit of an outlier myself, you know.
I did not, but I am listening.
There's a reason why I counsel people like you, Delta. So when I talk about not having visions, just know that I speak from the heart.
Oh.
A lot of things you feel over your lifetime, I already have. Doubts, fears, depression. There's a lot that could come your way.
Sounds like a fun time.
If I can make it easier on you, then I consider all of this a success.
Whoa. So he's never experienced Komorebi either. I also find it interesting that he's starting to open up to me. Until just recently, it seemed like he was reciting a self-help book.
You might not experience these things for years to come. But unfortunately, we all have a crisis or two throughout our lives. When yours comes, I hope that you'll look back on these talks with an open mind.
Me too. Feels a little harsh to tell me that my life will be difficult in the future. But I guess that's a universal fact. Nobody sails through life without issue. I thank him for what he's told me, and especially for opening up to me.
No worries, Delta. This is a two-way street.
Mm-hmm.
I may do most of the talking, but I try to mix it up. I want to talk to you, not at you. It's more personal that way.
Right.
For example, now you know that I'm just like you. My advice may have seemed generic, but it came from experience, and that, as they say, is the best teacher. So I think we'll mix together well. Let's talk about that during our next session, though. We're almost off the clock. I'd hate to get cut off in the middle of something like we did last time. Just be careful out there when you leave. Could be another protest. Or even worse.
A riot. Sounds fun. I realize that he's right. Right? Right. I realize that he is right. The hour of our session has basically flown by. That's probably a good thing, though. Wouldn't want these meetings to drag on. After thanking him for his time, I decide to gather my thoughts before heading out. Oh no, I'm hallucinating again.
Interact with each word to learn more about it. Upon interacting with both, your
And I'm
experience
hearing
will
voices
continue.
again. Ah! Oh yes. The inner workings of the corporation are shrouded in mystery. Nobody even knows who runs it, but theories run rampant. Currently, it must be in the hands of the founder's child or children. It's been way too long to remain in the hands of just one generation. But no matter who runs it, their influence on society is clear. A world without the Argus Corporation would be awful. At least, that's what we think. All we can really do is speculate. Either way, the influence and power of this single corporation is immense. They have a monopoly on almost everything and use it to maintain order. Could be worse. They could use the power for nefarious purposes. Not worth thinking about though, as there are far more real issues at hand. Namely, the protests and the people living outside our city limits. Zeros. Protests. While the system is presented as mandatory, some people still dodge it. They have no score, no identity, and live outside of the city in self-sustaining colonies. Sounds ideal. They are known as Zeros. While originally a small group, they have since grown quite large. But as they grow, so too does the size and scope of our cities. The Argus Corporation has slowly but surely been encroaching on Zero territory. They're running out of space, and the integrity of their communities is more and more at risk. Some people say that they deserve it, but I don't think it's so black and white. It rarely is. Either way, these protests aren't violent, and they aren't calling for any substantial change. Zeros simply want the ability to enter the city legally and purchase what they need to live. They need this because the loss of space means they can't make enough on their own. And not only that, but many people who live outside the city don't do so by choice. If you abandoned the system, you wouldn't be allowed back. Or your children. Or even their children. Many Zeros suffer for the choices of those that came before them. These protests could give them the chance to try their hands at life in the city. I'm sure they'll reach a mutual conclusion, but it's odd how involved Argus is. He has such a sway with world powers. But I guess, as people say, they did save the world. Maybe they're simply collecting what they now believe is their reward. But they would be wrong, but I can see how they might think that. So next is pivotal number 4, which I believe is locked out. Right, let me check. Locked out, yes. And then diary 4 and diary 5.
Experience pivotal fragment. Locked out?
Yes. Yes. The safety of the past is the greatest treasure that we can never possess. Interesting. Sorry, I'm reading something. We leave the grocery store, our hands full of bags. God, Jerry is outdoing himself with this background art. Dundas. It was mostly booze and assorted junk food. You know, the usual. Is that wolf or fox or something is on a bike, and that looks like a Cybertruck. It took a couple of hours, but Isaac and Taylor were there to make it easier.
That's everything, yeah?
I hope. They have an umbrella.
I think so. Dante made the list, though. I'll just blame him if we forget anything.
Relatable.
Classy.
But relatable. Isaac walks over to the driver's side door and tries to open it. A moment later, he looks up, giving us an embarrassed smile.
Oh,
Oh no.
speaking of classy, please don't hate me for this.
Isaac, you didn't.
That face is hilarious.
I did.
Uh-oh. Taylor groans and places his bags on the ground. I'm a little confused, but I quickly realize what's going on. Isaac locked his keys in the car. I guess we're stuck.
And you insisted on using this dated piece of junk. If you had more refined taste, you could just whip out your phone.
He could what?
I do have refined taste, and it's not dated, it's vintage.
Same thing.
It's sketchy, is what it is.
You say that, but you'll thank me for having it one day.
Probably by the end of the game when the world absolutely goes to shit. Calling it now.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm so grateful that you stranded us in the middle of the city.
Taylor has a point.
That day is not today.
Taylor sighs, his annoyance almost exaggerated.
Well, looks like we're walking. This is Isaac's mess. Let him stay and fix it.
Nah, I'm actually gonna walk with you. I'll have to grab some tools from my workshop. Thankfully, this isn't the first time I've locked myself out.
It's not.
Thankfully?
Yeah, Always makes a good story to tell.
Why not just get a new car? You know, one that follows regulations.
I mean, I get it, but no.
Because I'm just made of money.
Mood. He scoffs and walks back toward us. Taylor picks up his bags and we start walking in the right direction. Something tells me that this game is not intended for a 4K display like mine. With all this added weight, it'd take a couple hours to get back home.
I guess I'm coming over to your place now. Good thing I didn't
That
have a
was nice,
stream
though.
plan today.
Or tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm taking the weekend off for you.
Aw, so sweet.
I don't get to do that very often. It's costly. But in my heart, I know that this open bar is compensation enough.
Taylor, you alcohol addicted little motherfucker.
You get drunk after one cocktail.
Oh, I plan on going farther than that.
Say what?
You wanted to make the night memorable, right? I think the marker of a memorable night is not remembering it at all.
I would argue with that, but also I get where he's coming from, so I won't.
Oh, so you're an alcoholic.
That's the word. Thank you, Isaac.
Says the guy who drinks beer at lunchtime.
Oof.
Day drinking is better.
It is, yes.
Oh, I can't wait to hear the explanation on that one.
Before they continue talking, we almost bump into somebody. Quickly dodging to the side, we turn back and apologize.
Oh, sorry about that.
Don't worry about it.
Jonah! Oh wow, God, I always forget how hot this man is.
Say, that's a lot of food.
I always forget how hot he is.
I suppose it is.
Are you gonna eat it all?
That's what you do with food, yeah?
Oh,
His shoulders slump down and he looks defeated. We exchange glances as concern rises within us.
Hey, everything all right?
yeah. Just really hungry.
Mood.
Can't you go buy some food for yourself?
He slaps his hands on his pant pockets as if looking for something. A clearly comedic gesture, as we can now tell he's carrying nothing with him.
I guess I forgot my wallet at home.
Your phone, too?
My what?
We exchange glances again as we start to understand.
Oh, you're a zero.
That's what they've been calling me, yeah. My friends are here to protest. I just wanted to see the city. Didn't pack enough, though, and now this walking has me starved.
We huddle together and start whispering amongst ourselves.
What do we do? Beats me. I've never met a zero before. Hey, aren't we gonna lose points if we keep talking to him?
Dude, he's a person, not a liability.
Of course.
I can hear you.
Isaac and Taylor look scared stiff. Oh, stiff you say? To break the awkward silence, I grab an apple from Taylor's bag. Holding out toward the zero, I make it clear that it now belongs to him.
No joke?
No joke? I shake my head and apologize on behalf of Isaac and Taylor.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. I'm just not used to seeing, zeros in the city.
Or well, anywhere, for that matter. You and your friends are making history.
If you say so.
We do. Well, they do. I don't talk. At all, apparently. He steps forward and grabs the apple out of my hand.
What do they call you?
I tell him my name is Delta and introduce him to Isaac and Taylor.
Delta, huh? So I guess you're the cool one.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. With a smile, he takes a bite of the apple and walks away. We wait until he's out of earshot before talking about what happened.
I'm totally cool. What was he talking about?
Are you sure about that, my guy?
Yeah, the definition of cool. Walking around in a jacket that's 3 sizes too big.
He'll grow into it, leave him alone.
I'm growing into it.
Exactly.
More like filling it out with all that junk food
Oof.
you've been eating.
Mood.
Anyway, let's keep going. Hopefully that was our only distraction.
Wait, I'm actually kind of concerned.
Trust me, Isaac, it's nothing to worry about. Totally normal to be concerned with your weight.
No, you idiot! It's the Zero! He said he wanted to see the city.
Yeah,
I have ears.
we can tell. They're very large. Is that all that's large on you, my guy?
Yeah, but that means he's never seen it before. He's one of the Zeros that was born on a colony.
Okay.
And?
Yeah, exactly, and?
He never got a chance to say no to the system. He must have had ideals forced onto him by Mom and Dad.
Oh, I see what you mean. At least we get to choose.
I mean, it's not really much of a choice, though, let's be honest, so do you really?
Shouldn't he, too? You know what? Never mind. This is getting too deep for me.
Yeah, sounds about right. You're more of a drinker than a thinker.
Guess I have my work cut out for me then.
Hot. He laughs and shakes his bag slightly. Bottles of alcohol shake around, knocking into one another. One of them, I would die laughing if one of them just broke. As we make our way home, I can't help but feel sorry for that Zero, too. Everybody should get a chance to start fresh, just like I did. I just realized, in Tarkov, I think I forgot to turn my generator off, and it's been a few days. Oh no. Anyway, what next? Locked out, diary 4 and 5.
View which journal entry.
Wednesday, December 18th, 2041. We're in outer space on the bottom, so I'm standing here and no one can stop me. Delta. Oh, sad face. Argus, I think? Okay, so I've been forgetting a few things. That discount Isaac applied to my identity wasn't really what I thought. He just shared his friends and family discount with me since he works for Argus. I feel a lot better about that now. I kinda thought we were cheating the system. I don't want to get in trouble so soon after moving. I really like it here. I also started to bond with Dante. He always seemed a bit distant, but I kind of felt a real connection. The moment we were alone, you know, without the constant quip. He always seemed a bit distant, but I kind of felt a real connection the moment we were alone. You know, without the constant quips he likes to throw around. They were still there, don't get me wrong, but they didn't take the forefront like they normally do. I got to learn more about him and his work, and it was great. I'm sure Isaac will be happy that we're getting along too. Me, Isaac, and Taylor also ran into a Zero on the street today. I knew that they were here to protest, illegally, yet also peacefully, but I didn't pay them any mind. That all changed today. These people are no longer a concept in my head. I've met them for real, and a lot of the advice people have been giving me just feels wrong now. Ignore them! Don't get involved! But they're people, and they're suffering. How can we ignore that? Maybe that's why Argus never wanted them in the city. So we always saw them as an invisible threat. I guess it's a lot easier to fight the idea of a person than it is the idea of a person than it is the actual person. I hope they get what they want, sad face. And then number 5.
View which journal entry.
Thursday, December 19th, 2041. Well, tomorrow is the big day. Engaging side content. Delta. Yeah, that's Argus right there. Well, tomorrow is the big day. We've got all the stuff we need to pre-game, and everything is set in stone. I've been told to take it easy and relax. I wanted to help with preparation, but this party is for me, as they say. So I should just sit back. I guess I should accept the courtesy while I can. A lot of the offers I've been given lately were just because I'm new here. I know that once I settle in, I'll be expected to pull my weight a little bit more. Or maybe a lot more, who knows. But I have a feeling that this expectation will become a reality once the dust from our nightclub outing settles. So I guess I'll enjoy this last little bit of laziness while I still can. Relatable, and a mood. The visits with my counselor are going well too. Honestly, everything is going well for me lately. It's so much better than where I came from. I finally feel like I can breathe and live for myself. I think I'm through living for other people. I was so used to helping others that I forgot what it felt like to help myself. A little self-care can go an extremely long way. My counselor did mention the zeros, though. I kinda have a personal policy where I refuse to lie to my counselor, but I don't know what to do. He technically works for Argus, so I'm not sure how he'd react if he knew that I not only socialized with the Zero, but gave them some of my food as well. I mean, it seems inherently harmless, but I'm pretty sure it's still against the law. I know counselors say that you can tell them anything, and it's just between you and them, but is that true? Anyway, Isaac wanted to talk to me about something today, since it's our last free day before we get too drunk to function. Relatable. So, next is the Quantum Leap, which is... this one?
Experience.
Yes.
Supplemental fragment. The Quantum Leap.
Yes, this one. This still recording? It is? Is this still streaming?
Hey.
Yes, it is.
Anyone up?
Me, always, at all times.
I am now.
Mood.
What's up?
Me.
I know we're all focused on the nightclub thing lately, but did any of you start to think about New Year's Eve?
Did not.
One thing at a time, man.
No, I have a good idea, so hear me out. We're gonna do the Quantum Leap.
Okay.
The what? What?
Isn't that a video game?
The time warp?
Now you're just putting random words together.
It's a thing, I swear.
Never heard of it.
All right. Listen up.
Okay.
You gather friends in a voice call, all from different time zones. You take a shot at midnight. Take another shot at midnight. Then another. See where I'm going with this?
Whoa. Multiple midnights. The best part of New Year's Eve over and over.
Glad we're on the same page.
You're using time zones to promote alcohol abuse? Wonderful.
You're one to talk.
It's not abuse. Don't lie to us, Isaac. We all know you'd be drinking that much anyway.
Yeah, honestly, same.
You'll need a bit more than that to sell me on the idea.
Well, think about it this way. If you have multiple crushes, then that's multiple midnight kisses.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Sold.
Of course.
Wait, what?
I'm not even drunk. Why am I laughing so much?
Who are you planning to kiss at midnight, let alone fourth midnight?
Everyone.
It's a surprise. Don't even worry about it.
Just so you know, if you come near me, I will destroy you.
Say less? Ooh.
This is gonna be such a disaster.
He's still not grabbing his arm. I don't know if he's supposed to be grabbing his arm or his side. Anyway, unimportant. What is next? The Isaac heart-to-heart. Finally, the good shit.
Experience
Right.
heart-to-heart fragment.
Yes.
Isaac 1.
The good shit. Yeah. Here we go. And then the 2 supplementals, and then finally pivotal number 6. And then we move on to the big expansion. How long have I been streaming? Does not say. How long have I been recording? Okay, so this still has about 2 hours. I enter the living room and notice Isaac sipping a light beer. The TV is on, but he's not really watching it. I can tell he's distracted. There's something he needed to talk to me about. I hope I didn't do anything wrong. He notices my entrance and smiles at me. Some anxiety immediately dissipates. Shifting a bit more to one side of the couch, he gives me ample space to sit beside him. That's exactly what I do, and he turns to face me as much as he can while sitting down.
Ugh. You know, this stuff tastes awful. But I wouldn't be drinking it if Taylor didn't tease me. I know it's not true, but he keeps talking about my weight.
Then tell him to stop, man. I mean, come on. He takes another sip of the beer. Yeah, beer is gross.
We did buy tons of junk food for this weekend, though. If I take it easy during the week, I can definitely binge on Friday. Might as well take action before something becomes a problem, right?
Odd thing to say while drinking a beer at 2 p.m.
True. Sometimes we just replace one problem with another. But don't worry, I care too much about work to do something like that. I only drink on days off.
Coward.
I always make sure to pace myself.
Coward.
Except this weekend, though. Moderation goes out
Yeah,
the
that
window.
sounds about right.
Haven't been to a nightclub in ages. I'm actually kind of nervous.
You're cool. You're gonna fit in fine.
You think I'm cool, huh?
Very.
Must be those rose-colored lenses everyone talks about. I bet everything seems new and exciting since you moved here.
A little bit, yeah. He takes one final chug, then crushes the can in his hands. God damn. There's a bit of an awkward silence after he does this, but I'm not sure why. I ask him why he wanted to meet me here, and ask him if I did something wrong.
Oh, no. Not at all.
Come on, get to the good part.
I guess I should have elaborated when I said I wanted to talk. Sorry if you were worrying. I'll handle it better in the future. I actually wanted to apologize to you, Delta. Your first memory of this house will always be me yelling at Dante.
Okay.
He just struck a chord with me. Has a habit of doing that almost every day.
Understandable.
He's always paranoid that Argus will come knocking. But the mods I made to my home are harmless. They'd never care.
Right, yeah, of course.
It's more risky for him to remove my modifications. He could easily screw up, and it's all downhill from there.
Exactly, yeah.
Do anything wrong when you're messing around, and they'll notice. It's like a tightrope. One wrong move, and you're done for. My brain is wired to mess with this stuff. His is not.
Right. I get that totally. Technology is one of the few things I'm actually good with. I tell him it's fine. We all have things that we're passionate about.
Passionate. Yeah, that's the word.
Doesn't sound like it, but okay.
I got a little mad, but my intentions weren't bad, you know? I've worked with this tech for my entire life. I know my way around it.
Exactly.
That'd be like me going into his room and messing with his writing. You know, making edits here and there so that I feel better about it.
Yeah, as a writer, do not do that.
I just
You will die.
mutual respect for my hobby and career.
It makes sense. Isaac definitely seems to know what he's doing. From my understanding, the amount of Arius tech in his home is minimal. But at the same time, it's not illegal. Bend the rules without breaking them, he says.
I guess it's selfish to a degree, though. Because I own this house, I should make sure that everyone feels safe. This situation sucks. I just want to leave all that Argus stuff back at work.
Yeah, no, I get that, definitely.
It's purely psychological, but to me, Argus is my boss.
Right.
Nobody wants to go back to a house where their boss is everywhere. Keeping that stuff to a minimum really helps my home feel like it should. A safe place.
Exactly. He shrugs.
At least to me.
I wish that like visual novels could be animated beyond simple like sprite stuff and like visual effects. Like that would be so cool.
But I really should consider other people's hero's point of view. I'll just end up like Argus if I expect everyone else to live how I want.
But then again, it wouldn't really be a visual novel, would it? It'd be a game
Speaking of which,
from first person.
there's something else I wanted to talk about. I mean, it's the
Here
real
we
reason
go,
I asked you to
for
meet me
good
here.
shit. The apology wasn't the real reason? Interesting.
All this talk about how I want things to be, let's change that.
Mm-hmm.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you, Delta. And I wish I had more beer for this. More courage.
No, wait. He blushes and rubs the back of his head. No, go on. I'm pretty sure I know where he's going with this. At least all signs support my current hypothesis.
I just feel like we should get this out of the way as soon as possible. The feeling of tension in the air is starting to damage my calm. But let's face it, you chose to move here. To live with me.
Right?
Did you mean anything by that, Delta?
Yes, absolutely.
This was a lot easier in my head. Really, I'm just curious if you were interested in me.
Yes, 100%.
I hope this isn't catching you by surprise. We've been friends online for a while after
Let me
all,
select it. Come on.
and moving in here is a pretty big gesture.
He enters a bit closer to me, and he seems much more calm. Give me the option. Now, give it to me. I guess now that it's out in the open, his anxiety is disappearing. Give me the option. It's never easy to bring up the kind of thing he just brought up. Give it to me. Give me the option.
Curious if the gesture was supposed
Let me
to
select the
mean
option,
anything.
please.
Either way, I'm fine. I just couldn't stop myself from wondering. But if we do go out, expect me to be incredibly awkward.
Just give me the fucking option to select. This does seem a bit sudden, but it's also natural. There's always been chemistry between us, and now we live together. It crossed my mind a few times, but it's clearly racing through his.
No matter what, though. Friends until the end.
Yeah! We could try being more than friends. Yes,
Glad to
immediately.
hear it, Delta.
Yeah!
Took a real shot in the dark.
1 of
It
5.
was on point.
1 down, 4 to go.
Willing to try. And that actually means a lot to me.
He places a hand on top of my leg.
The world could use more people like you. Willing to embrace new experiences, new people even. Everyone else seems to be a creature of routine these days.
Right?
Argus has made sure of that one. But sometimes a routine is more like a prison. So, let's embrace our freedom. Let's drink beer at 2 p.m.
I have a couple other things we could do at 2 p.m. If you know what I mean. He smokes and stands up from the couch. That's a smoke. I say why not and accept his offer to share a beer. The air is clear and it seems like we can carry on like normal.
Alright, but let's not do this every day.
I have something we could do.
Next time we'll go to the coffee
Maybe.
shop and hang out. You know, it could be our first date, or whatever.
Sounds good to me. He leaves the room to retrieve some more beer. I feel like our bond will become stronger because of what just happened. Not only did I learn a lot about him, but we made our situation more clear. This is another milestone in my new life. Every interaction I have while I'm here will settle me in even more. That doesn't feel like home just yet, but every second does more to change that. So next is the final 2 supplementals and then the final pivotal.
Experience supplemental fragment. Needing a 0?
Yes. Why is everyone in this game so hot?
I ran into a 0 on the street a couple hours ago.
Wait. You go outside?
I relate to Dante so much. It's insane.
Funny. I had some errands to run, but he seemed hungry. Asked to eat some of the food I bought.
Oh, that happened to me in Delta the other day.
Yeah, I was there too. Felt kind of bad for the guy. I didn't know it was really true, how they can't enter our stores.
Yeah, they aren't chipped like we are. No ID to speak of. I really hope that you gave him some food, Dante.
Yeah, of course. I bought a ton since we're pre-gaming today.
You know, I kind of feel bad. Partying while they're rallying for some basic necessities?
Should have invited him over. Showed him what life in the city is like.
Sheltering a zero and giving them access to city goods? Oh, I can literally hear your score going down, man.
You know me. I just like bringing people together. Besides, it'd be a petty crime. Nobody cares about those.
I'm not even gonna touch that one.
Sounds like a scandal to me.
I'll touch it.
Fine. I just wanted to do a good deed.
How about you start putting out the snacks and booze then? This party starts in a few hours if you want to stick to your schedule.
Sure. Want to help when you get home?
Not really, but I will.
Mood.
It's the least I can do, since you organized the whole thing.
Exactly.
Dante being generous? Wow, this really is a special day. I'll stop by early so I can help you set up. Just let me finish a few more episodes of this show.
Sounds good to me. And Delta, just sit back and relax. This night is celebrating your arrival. So, let's make it special.
Yeah, one we can all remember.
Sounds good to me.
Unless you go overboard again.
Hey, bring that up one more time and you're going overboard.
We're not on a ship.
Ooh, drama!
Tell you what.
At least now I have some entertainment while I prepare. Hold on, let me go make some popcorn.
My suffering isn't entertainment.
Of course it is.
It really is.
Hey, can I get extra butter on that? I've decided that calories don't exist this weekend.
Mood. I decide that every day.
Sure thing. Just make sure to keep an eye on Dante. And don't stop fighting either. I'm loving the energy.
And then supplemental 8.
Experience supplemental fragment.
Yeah.
A weird feeling.
She said that very oddly. A weird feeling. God, I thought my microphone was muted. I was gonna panic so hard.
I'm on my way over.
Ooh, say less.
But admittedly, I'm a little bummed out.
What happened? Also, we're almost set up for the party already.
Well, I was really getting into this show. Like, the next episode was supposed to be all-out war. But instead of that, they focused on completely different characters. Just moved to the other side of the world at the worst possible time.
Okay, so they're watching Game of Thrones.
Did it all take place in the same room?
Yeah.
That's a bottle episode, man.
Bottle episode? And you thought Quantum Leap sounded weird.
It's just something they do in the industry. It either kills the momentum or becomes a masterpiece.
Plan to elaborate at all?
Well, he mentioned they were going to war, right? They probably need to put a lot of money into that. You know, like CGI, music, all that fun stuff.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It lets them put more of the budget into the important episodes. They typically reuse sets and focus on main characters with no secondaries.
So what you're saying is that the next episode will be incredible.
Well, they could be, but I don't know. I actually prefer the bottle episodes myself. A smaller, more intimate character study? Right up my alley. But I've never been one for fight scenes and explosions.
Why not both?
Hold on. You've changed the way I think about TV shows. I just figured every episode had the same budget.
Not even close.
So that one episode with the fly in the lab?
Bottle.
What about the one where no one's ready?
Big bottle, and an instant classic. Sometimes they take the easy way out and just do a clip show episode. You know, highlighting all the best times those characters have had.
I always thought those were just pure fan service.
Yeah, I'd take a bottle episode over a clip show any day of the week.
Hey, guys,
Yeah, what's up?
do you think we're in one of those right now?
Excuse me?
What are you talking about?
I mean, actually, I don't know. I just got the weirdest feeling.
Expand on that.
Care to elaborate at all?
It's already gone. Just lasted a few seconds. Honestly, I wouldn't even worry about it.
Oh, I am absolutely going to worry about it.
He's probably just been reading too many books.
That is definitely not the case.
Are you saying I don't read?
I'm only saying it because you don't.
Hey, what's the last novel you read, Isaac?
I hate all of you.
I love you too, Isaac. You're adorable. Now for the final pivotal fragment until, well, you know, until I can go there.
Experience pivotal
Finally.
fragment. Introspeculation.
That is such a weird word. What does that mean? Hold on, let me Google that. Okay, so it's basically just meh. I don't quite get it. Nostalgia is like a broken mirror. Recreate the past, and you'll end up full of cuts. Interesting take. I throw my head back and take a shot. The alcohol quickly burns my throat. Yeah. After a couple coughs, I let out a noise that signals my satisfaction. I can't help but feel happy, as a warm feeling rises within me.
I guess Delta is a lightweight too. Looks like you have some competition, Taylor.
Always.
Hey, it's not a competition if the victor is clear. $100 says I pass out before they do.
I'll take that bet.
Oh, now this is gonna be interesting.
Here, let me get the music. We need a theme song for Taylor's demise.
Wow, have some faith, dude.
No.
As if your ego needs to get any bigger. If I could afford it, my money would go right on Delta.
Thank you.
Wait, you can't afford it? I thought your books were bestsellers.
Yeah, they were.
Oof.
Anyway, what do you want to hear? You all okay if I put on some Clays?
There it is.
I could go either way.
You know, I heard he could too.
Please God, yes.
Oh, really? He'd fit in well with us then.
Whoa, speak for yourself, man. We don't all hit on everyone we see.
Yeah, I made sure to warn my friend about that. Meeting a boozed up Taylor is certainly an, experience.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
I don't think you should, but okay.
Please don't.
That was a hyena laugh if ever there
Always
was one.
gotta ruin my fun.
Yeah, it does suck, huh?
But go ahead, put on some Clays. Not very party-like, just sitting here in silence.
Dante smiles and pulls out his phone. He what? He pulls out his what? The speakers in the corners of the room let out a noise, signaling his connection. After a few moments of scrolling through his device, he decides on a song.
Party time?
Party time.
Party time!
Encore by Clace. He presses play with a wide grin on his face, and music fills the room. Isaac grabs the bottle of vodka resting on the table and stands up tall.
And that means
Wait.
more shots!
Lyrics? Oh, there's lyrics now! Hold on, I need to listen to this.
Something they can sing on and 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 encore, encore. That's what the people want. Encore, encore. Music that never stops. And encore, encore. We can play the game again, so take this song for until we can meet again.
Oh my god, this is good! Oh shit! Okay! He slides his shot glass across the table in my direction.
Lights start to emit a reason we should quit. But then you said that's it, but the fans are too legit.
Okay.
Seekers join the fight. I step into the light. Flash and strobe.
I wish I had a webcam, y'all could see me right now.
What a pretty sight. Right before encore, encore. That's what the people want. Encore, music that never stops. And encore, encore. We can play the game again, so take this song for until we can meet again.
Damn! Dante does the same, but in Taylor's direction. Oh no, they really do want to test our tolerance.
Prepare for trouble!
He throws the bottle in the air and catches it with a flourish.
We're making it a double.
Oh damn. He walks over to me and fills up both shot glasses with vodka. Oh shit! A moment later, he does the same to Taylor, topping us up. He what? He does what to us? I tell him I'll do it, as long as him and Dante do it too.
You have yourself a deal. Floor for you.
He does what to us? Oh my god.
You really want us to pass out, huh? Don't think your friend would like being stood up.
We'll pace ourselves, don't worry. Remember, we're not leaving for 3 more hours.
So you're saying drink up?
I'm surprised you haven't already.
The whole show leads to this.
That's if that was a direct challenge. Taylor and I both take our shots. Then, in once we're frozen, we slide the glasses over to Isaac and Dante. Filling them up almost immediately, Isaac then strikes a thinking pose.
We should have a toast.
To what?
This song is good! Taylor's inebriation is becoming clear as he wobbles slightly. If an earlier wager were official, I guess he'd be winning.
I live by many rules, but one has never let me down. Always let a rider make the toast.
Hold on.
They do best.
As much as I love this, it's gotta go. To the background. All eyes are immediately on Dante. Oh no.
Wow. No pressure or anything.
Come on, it's an honor.
It's my job. It's not a party trick, but sure. Let me think of something.
Him and Isaac both pick up one shot glass in unison. There's a pause for a few moments while Dante decides what to say. But after a little while of thinking, he seems to give up and laugh.
You know what? This one's just from the heart. Here's to getting wasted with the people that matter.
Yeah, with the people that matter. And with any luck, that list will keep on growing.
Kayla and I hold our hands up like we were taking shots as well. We all say cheers and lay down the vodka faster than Isaac poured it. Talk about getting a head start on the night. Buzz before supper time.
Speaking of which, who are we meeting? You gonna tell us who this friend of yours is?
Nope. But honestly, I'm nervous too. I've never met him, so it's not just you.
Wait a second. You've never even met him?
Correct.
And you think I move fast with guys?
It's not like he's a stranger, man. He's just never been in town until today. But we've been friends online for a while now. Trust me, he's good. No need to worry.
If you say so. Anyone who gives me free booze is good in my books.
Of course.
I just thought you met him before with how much you've been saying.
Nope. Just the anxiety making me ramble.
I cannot wait for the full album to come out. Damn, that shit's good. That shit fire.
Hence all the liquid courage we just ingested. Might want to switch to rum though. Vodka's running dry.
Already? Damn. You shakes the bottle with an embarrassed laugh. You took like what, 4 shots? 5? We've already gone through a whole bottle. How big are these fucking shot glasses? How small is the bottle? Isaac must have a weird definition of peso.
Rum? I'm down. I'll go grab the cola. I think it's time to start mixing. Those straight shots are really starting to creep up on me.
With dramatic flair, he acts like he's passing out. Then, a moment later, his head rests on my shoulder. I laugh and exchange awkward glances with everyone else. Oh. The music went, no!
Or maybe you could get it for me, Delta. I fear I've gotten a bit lightheaded over here.
I have no problem doing a favor for a friend, so I agree. But a temptation rises within me to mess with him before I get up. Looking down at him, I think of what message I'd like to send. Wrap an arm around him. I wrap an arm around him and give him a tight squeeze. The others look a bit surprised, but Taylor sounds incredibly happy.
I'd tell you not to let go, but I really wanted that cola.
Isaac, wait a minute, what? What the fuck?
Ah, yes. The master of romance.
I really liked Encore, that was
Time of
good.
practice.
That was good, man. I like that. Holy shit. A few chuckles fill the room as I stand up and walk to the fridge. The cola is easy to find even amongst the booze-filled appliance. When I make it back to the table, I notice that Dante is holding the rum. Isn't there a float option?
Man, I'm gonna miss this.
The fuck? What do you mean by that, man? Oh, the music went. He sighs as he shakes the bottle, swirling the liquid inside.
Well, we can always buy more. It's cheap stuff.
No, not that. I meant all of this. In general. Sitting down with your best friends, getting drunk during the day, downing shot after shot like our bodies aren't starting to hate us.
Oh, you mean youth.
Yeah, but at least we made the most of it. Couldn't have asked for a better group of friends.
Dude, I feel exactly the same way.
How old is everybody in this game? I wonder.
I can't even imagine what life would be like without all of you. Just the thought of it is enough to keep me up at night. And it does.
Oh? Finally confessing your feelings for all of us?
Please.
Dude, no way. It's just, we're so close now. But are we still in touch in any of your visions?
I shrug, since it's pretty obvious that I've never had a vision. Okay, music gotta go. I appreciate it, but no, not right now. But the rest of them exchange worried glances with one another. No, I can't take away the music, it's a mood setter. Very loud, though. They didn't have to say anything. I know exactly what they're thinking.
Oh.
Exactly. I can't get it off my mind. I think of you all as my family. But in my vision, you're not even an afterthought.
By now, Dante has fixed all of us some rum and cola. The mood in the room took a turn for the worse, and I stare at my glass. I'm not sure how I fit into this conversation. I'm definitely still the odd one out.
Hey, we're together now, and that's what matters.
Music does not really fit the moment, I feel like. But, oh well.
If you're constantly worried about the future, you'll never enjoy the present. We could drift apart, yeah, but no point in just moping around until it happens.
Exactly. Isaac looked up from his glass with a smile. That's not a smile, but okay.
Remember what you said about foresight in the group chat? If we know we might stop being friends, then we need to make the most of it. And I don't know about you, but I think tonight is the perfect night for that.
You know what? You're right. But why do we have to drift apart?
Exactly.
Who says we can't be friends forever?
Yeah, exactly.
Fate, and quite literally.
Fuck fate.
Well then, screw fate. I won't let anything take you away from me.
Exactly.
I don't know if we're equipped to fight fate, man. And if well-wishing were a weapon, the world would be much better off.
Why do I get the feeling we're going to do exactly that in this game?
Let's just create some memories that we can revisit whenever we want.
Even when we're no longer together.
Isaac's mood almost instantly reverses, and he holds up his glass.
Now there's a toast.
We touch our glasses together, then take a large swig.
And shame on you, Taylor. Using my own words against me? Guess it's true what they say, though. Your own advice is always better when it comes from somebody else.
We're all creatures of self-doubt, man. Can't escape that. But don't worry, Isaac. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not sure if we can beat fate, but I promise to put up one hell of a fight.
That seemed like the perfect end to our discussion. Moving on to more casual topics, we slowly sip our drinks. But this is the first time I've seen the more negative effects of Komorebi. A group of people realizing they might not be friends forever. There's something so liberating yet terrifying about that. It almost seemed like a rite of passage into maturity. As the doctor once said, there's no point being grown up if you can't be childish sometimes. But here I sat, with no vision to my name and no input at all. As my new life kept going, I'd have no idea what the future could bring. And that thought alone was almost as liberating and terrifying as the alternative. Wow. Okay, so I can get out of this page now. I need to save immediately. I just realized that. There we are. So that's everything.
Experience culmination fragment. The nightclub outing?
Yes. That is everything, right? Yep, that's everything. Oh, this is gonna be good. I haven't seen this part yet. I didn't play it when it first came out because it wasn't voice acted. Thank you for choosing Argus, our future, your way. That, not sure I like the sound of that. Not gonna lie. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck? Ugh, God damn. One moment, almost done. There we go. Okay. I was getting my Tarkov map pulled up for later. He reads through some papers as I tell him my weekend plans. He wanted to make sure that my social life was thriving in this new setting. It was, for now. Let me get my things pulled back up. It was, for now. He seems happy that I have a new group of friends in my life.
Right, of course. The nightclub trip and the, pre-gaming. Well, at least you're being social. Not something I'd recommend making a habit of, though. The pre-gaming, I mean, not the socializing.
Oh god, I almost choked on my drink.
Having a friend group is healthy and can make all the difference. I'm glad that you're able to get along with Isaac's friends, too. Bringing a new person into a social group can often be complicated. You'll probably notice that you're under a microscope, too. At least for a while. They should seek your approval just as much as you're seeking theirs.
Exactly. After getting caught up, he puts the papers off to the side.
Speaking of that, though, have you been seeking more than friends? It's healthy to date and test the waters, you know.
I told Isaac that I'd like to give it a try, actually.
Makes perfect sense. You did move here for him, after all. And if not for him, then at least to live with him, which is a big gesture. From everything I've been told, it seems like you two get along just fine.
We do, yeah. He scribbles notes down on a piece of paper that rests beside him. I'm tempted to ask him what he's writing down, but I know it's nothing bad. In fact, I'm pretty sure that I'll be cleared as a patient within a month or so.
Have your friends told you anything about their Komorebi? I mean, do you know if any of them are like you? Bonding over a shared trait can always help.
I let him know that I'm definitely the odd one out. They didn't reveal the visions, but I know that they had them. For the time being, I was definitely alone with this struggle.
I guess the odds were incredibly slim.
Would be cool, though.
But as far as I'm concerned, it was worth a shot. If you're interested, I could hook you up with some support groups.
I let him know that I'm not interested in that. Like I've said many times before, my lack of vision doesn't affect me.
Oh, that's exactly why I'd recommend you go to a support group. I think others could benefit from hearing how you think and feel. Whether you know it or not, you're a pretty remarkable case.
I shrug and ask him if that means he's close to clearing me as a patient.
One step at a time, Delta. I can't make a big decision like that unless I'm certain. Thankfully, your honesty and cooperation are helping.
I would hope so. I can't help but direct my attention to some colorful papers by his side. They look like pamphlets, so I decide to ask him what they are. My best guess is that he already had some support groups in mind.
Oh, these? A Zero handed them to me on my way to work.
Oh.
I guess part of their protesting involves spreading around propaganda. This first one claims that Argus is responsible for Komorebi.
Interesting take. He picks up the pamphlet and opens it.
It says that they engineered it somehow. Then they swooped in to play the savior and control society. Those who don't experience visions are just strong enough to resist.
It's an interesting take. I like that. With a laugh, he places it back down and grabs the other.
Now, this one was actually more interesting. It says that the existence of Komorebi disproves free will. That's clearly not true. I wonder if they actually believe this nonsense.
That's actually a very interesting discussion, because, to be clear, I have no education on this matter, no formal education at least. But that's very interesting, because if you see your future, is that guaranteed, or is that just your future at that point in time? Like, is that your guaranteed future, or is that what your future could be? Is it guaranteed, Or is it just a possibility in this endless multiverse we find ourselves within? It's very interesting. I like that. Makes you think. I love when games make you think like this. It's very fascinating. He flips through the second pamphlet.
Unfortunately, we've seen people take their own lives due to Komorebi.
Ouch.
This very act proves that, to some degree, we can still control fate. The leading theory is that these visions are more like warnings.
Exactly.
You know, a kind of heads up of what could be.
Exactly.
Some people even believe that they're glimpses into alternate worlds. Of course, I
Wait a
didn't
minute.
bring you here to talk about metaphysical nonsense.
Alternate worlds. Okay, so there's a theory I have. Bear with me. What if this game is a prequel to Major and Minor? So if you don't know Major Minor, broad gist, other world exists, and you have to help fight for that world and stuff. I don't know the broad specifics, I haven't played the full game yet, but I know some of the endings and things like that. And then Winds of Change is it's not 100% guaranteed that it is a sequel. It's a sequel to it. There's the Blade of Exodus, the main MacGuffin, if you will, of the game. And in the true ending of Major Minor, you see the Blade of Exodus being forged, or something like that. According to what I've been told, at least. And, so, it might just be an Easter egg, it might be a true sequel. The plot of Komorebi, they mentioned, I don't know the whole plot, obviously. He mentioned glimpses into alternate worlds. That's exactly what happens in Major Minor. And in Major Minor, you get brought into that alternate world. Twice, your character is on a trip to Japan for a world tour. They won a contest to get a free ride to, accompany a tour that Clace is putting on in-game. Well, the character, not the actual person. The character of Clace is putting on in Japan. Clace ends up being murdered. He becomes a victim of what is called the Midnight Death, because, they're dying exactly at midnight. So what if this is a prequel to that, and the game ends with, a mention of Clace going on a tour to Japan, and, a contest being put out to win, backstage passes and all that with it. I feel like that'd be super fascinating. It'd be so cool to tie all three games together. Because Clace says that, the actual person, Clace, says that he wants this to be his final, actual game that he makes himself. Which I hope it's not. He says he still wants to write games and things like that. But I hope that he makes more, because his games are some of my favorite. Even with how little experience I've had with them. They're super fascinating. They make you think. And I absolutely adore the games. Without a doubt. So I hope that, they actually do tie into each other. To some degree, at least. Anyway, rant over. Wasted enough time. I'm intrigued by this conversation, so I decide to turn the tables. I ask him where he stands on the subject, what he believes.
Well, I believe that we'll never know the truth of Komorebi. But many visions have come to pass, while many haven't. And as I said before, some people don't live to find out. If I had to commit to an idea, I'd say I agree with the leading theory. They're just possible outcomes. Nothing set in stone or predestined. Argus isn't responsible, and we still have free will at the end of the day.
That theory's gonna get me killed. I'm gonna end up. I'm gonna wake up. Someone's gonna be at. Cloyce's gonna be at my door, black bag me, drag me off somewhere, throw me in a river with stone on my feet.
Of course, that's just wishful thinking. We'll never really know. Some visions could just be tricks to send people down a certain path. I think it's more important to handle things on an individual basis.
Exactly.
For example, what does your vision, or lack of vision, mean to you? It's best to lead with that rather than seek out a universal truth. Like I always say, truth can just be a gateway to more fright.
He puts the second pamphlet down. I like this thinking. I love thinking about this kind of shit. It's so fascinating and so cool. Like, how can you not love it?
People don't start believing these silly stories. If those zeros are really here to cause trouble, I'd avoid them. No sense getting caught up in something like this, you know?
I nod and choose not to mention the zero I ran into. Besides, something told me our session was quickly running out of time. We continue to talk, but all I can think about is the upcoming festivities. But yeah, like I said, this shit is super fascinating to me, and I love it so much. I really hope that, we do have some sort of tie-in eventually, to some degree, even just a hint. We make our way down the city streets as the booze starts to wear off. Sort of like a post-credit scene, like a movie. It has I can't remember their name, but the character that you meet as sort of your guide to travel between worlds in Major Minor. I would love to see them show up, either in the background of a crowd or just looking down at a train or a hotel or something in a little ball of his way to see down onto Earth. Damn, I have 100 fucking notifications on Streamlabs. Hold on. Oh, my mouse. Sorry, 1 second. God damn. My frame rate is fucking awful. Why? I don't get it. We make our way down the city streets as the booze starts to wear off. It was a long walk to the nightclub, but we didn't feel like driving or using public transport. Because of that, we wobble slightly as we head toward our destination, Club Euphoria.
I'm surprised your friend didn't help us out with transportation.
What do you mean?
Gives us an open bar, but he didn't send us a limo? Rude.
Taylor.
Oh, don't get greedy. It was a nice gesture. He just wants to get things off to a good start.
My legs are killing me, so we're off to a great start. Remind me to give him an earful when we get there.
Speaking of which, I still need to yell at Dante.
What did he do now?
What did I do now?
Yeah, exactly.
I heard that noise when you connected to our speakers, dude. Was I not clear enough the other day? Don't mess with my mods.
I haven't. Well, not since then. It's just been a while since anyone connected like that. Trust me, Isaac, I made those changes months ago.
Is that supposed to get you off the hook?
I'm just being honest, man.
I guess we'll see.
Dante scoffs and looks the other way. Just kiss, please.
You know, I might not drink as much as I thought tonight.
Both of you, just kiss, please.
What? Why's that?
It's these new painkillers.
Wait, you're in pain?
Yeah, because you won't get off my back.
Hilarious.
Is it too much to ask for just one night of fun? You're the one who wanted that, yet you're tearing into me.
An awkward silence fills the air as they stare at one another. For the love of God, kiss, please, God, just kiss. But just like usual, they erupt into laughter only a few moments later.
Fine. I'll try and ease up on you a little bit. If we want to be friends forever, I might just have to.
Kiss, please, for the love of God. All of a sudden, I start to think about the conversation we had earlier. In the visions, they were no longer in touch. No longer a friend group.
You really think we can pull that off?
Yeah, why not?
I guess it's worth a shot.
Exactly. Isaac stops in his tracks and turns to face all of us.
Then we should make a pact.
There's a bug on my screen. Yeah, die.
Like with blood?
Sounds good to me. I have a knife.
No.
Oh.
Ah, shame. Always wanted to do one of those.
Oh my god. Taylor.
I'd
You're
rather
insufferable.
not have your blood on my hands, Taylor.
Oh. That is highlighted. I don't like that's highlighted. Oh no. That reminds me, I really need to play Echo. The visual the other fairly visual novel that's really popular.
But I thought we were finally bonding.
That and Adastra. Echo and Adastra, I need to play those. I've been meaning to.
Come on, can you please take this seriously for a second? I just want to make sure that we don't all drift apart.
Dondus.
And
Oh, it's not
how
Dawn,
do you
it's
suggest we do
Dun.
that?
It's not Dandus, it's Dundus. What is that supposed to be a play on?
The group chat. Probably.
Of course, makes sense.
Let's promise to keep using it no matter where we are. Even if it's just 1 or 2 messages a week. No pressure, right?
Someone's gonna fucking die in this game, and I am not ready for it. I'm going to cry like a bitch. I just know it.
We really can be friends forever. Right now, you're all important to me. I think about you all the time. But in my vision, like I said, I'm not even aware of your existence.
So either they die, or we all get our memories erased. Both options are not good. My stomach is growling. I need to eat.
Oh, tragic. Everybody should know who I am.
Tell you what.
On a more serious note, I guess
Stop
I can
that.
manage that.
I apologize if y'all can hear my fan. It's I kind of need it to be loud because it's the only way to keep this room cool.
Yeah, I don't plan on leaving the group, so I'm down.
There you go.
Then let's make it official.
Yeah. He puts out his hand, palm facing down. One by one, we stack our hands on top of his. I believe on top should be 2 words, but I don't know. I'll wait until the end since I'm the newest one here.
Friends. Until the end.
I don't like how that's highlighted, but until the end. We all say that in unison and look at each other with big smiles. Oh, God, sneeze. Okay, sneeze done. A moment later, we pull back our hands and continue on the way. A fucking piano just drops from the sky, crushes one of us, crushes like Taylor or Dante. I would be heartbroken. I had no problem with the agreement since it seemed pretty low maintenance. What is that supposed to mean? It's a little odd, but this pact suddenly made my life feel more grounded. A piano just drops out of the sky, crushes just crushes somebody beside us. Not even one of the group, just a random person. If we really followed through, I'd always have friends to support me. That made this scary new city seem all the more inviting. By the time the night was over, this place would be home. I decided to bring up something that my counselor told me at our session. There's a theory that Komorebi isn't set in stone. It's just a possibility. A pact like this could very well defy what they believe to be fate.
Ah, yes. The parallel universe thing.
Of course, Taylor's aware.
If that's true, then I'm screwed no matter what. If you're my best friends, then this is clearly the darkest timeline.
Shut the fuck up, you little brat.
Rude?
Exactly.
Hey, don't worry. I thrive in the dark.
Same, honestly, yeah. I noticed that Dante looks a little worried.
Hey, you know your counselor isn't supposed to do that, right? He's supposed to stick to facts and Argus-approved exercises. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's off curriculum, so to speak.
Oh, you can hear that, okay. Did not realize my microphone picked that up.
Yeah, and that could only come from someone who's never had a vision. People like us, who live with Komorebi, kind of find that laughable. It's something you can't understand. Not unless you've lived it.
Ouch. I asked him for some clarification, as I'm a little confused.
Well, I didn't have a speech prepared or anything, but it'd be like hosting a lecture on something you know nothing about. And not only that, but your students are already experts on the subject.
That would be both difficult and embarrassing.
Think about it this way. It's inescapable even if you escape it. We could defy our vision, sure, but we still have to experience it. Every day, we face the future as if it were the present.
This sounds like an absolute fucking nightmare, not gonna lie.
It's indistinguishable from reality, and it's awful. So even if we are friends forever, I'll still lose you all the time. Who cares if it's another world or universe? Feelings are all real.
Wow. He nailed it.
I guess I never thought of it that way before. Even if we learn the origin of these visions, they'll still happen every day. They'd exist alongside the truth and probably even overpower it.
Though I have to say, we should probably change the subject. This whole thing seems like a recipe for depression. Let's not sabotage our night out, huh?
True. And honestly, thanks for your input, Delta. I know that you were only trying to help out.
I nod and tell him it's fine. It's true, though. It wasn't my place to speak about Komorebi. Building off of that lecture metaphor, I should be sitting and listening.
Whoa! Didn't expect such a big lineup.
We round the next corner and I see the nightclub for the first time. For some reason, it looks exactly how I expected it would. What does that mean? But Isaac was right. The lineup was massive.
I thought you said they canceled the event.
They did! I guess this is just the kind of traffic they get. It is the most popular club in town, after all.
Hopefully it's earned that title. Any chance your friend can help with the line?
I think he did, actually. Let me go talk to the person at the door.
Isaac motions for us to wait as he approaches the club. We stand around and exchange glances with one another. Dante still looks worried and inches closer to me.
You know, I was serious about
Hold
what
on,
I said.
one second, I need to look up. Sorry,
Your counselor isn't supposed to talk about that kind of stuff. If you reported him, you might be able to get cleared as a patient.
I'm not gonna do that, goddamn. I shrug. That seems extremely unfair. Who voices Clace in this game? Let's see if I can afford. Casey Mongillo as Clace, who they play Shinji in Neon Genesis Evangelion. I believe they're non-binary. And I doubt that reporting him would get me cleared. They'd probably just transfer me over to somebody else. I'm already making progress with him, so I can't do that. Starting all over with another counselor would be super tedious. Dante nods as I speak my thoughts. He seems to understand.
Well, sometimes these things benefit other people.
Well, let me read off the cast real quick. Sean Chiplock plays Isaac. He plays Rivali in Breath of the Wild. Jonah Scott is Chiron, the Zero. He's Legoshi in Beastars, obviously. Casey Mongillo as... Is it Mongillo or Mongillo? I don't know. As Clace. Shinji, Neon Genesis Evangelion. Michael Kovac as Taylor. He plays Angel Dust in Has Been Hotel. And Jesse Inokara as Dante, who plays Soren in The Dragon Prince. Okay.
You might be fine, but he's still breaking the rules. That could be harmful. It's not a good thing to fill people's heads with nonsense, especially in therapy.
He has a point, but before we can talk further, Isaac returns.
Good news! We get to skip the line.
Woo!
Woo! And all of a sudden, your friend is back in my good bugs.
The mood of the group instantly skyrockets. And waiting in a long line would have honestly killed the flow of our evening. Thankfully, Isaac's friend planned around that fact.
Well then, what kind of drink should we order first?
That question lingers as we make our way inside the nightclub. A few people complain that we're able to skip the line. It's kind of flattering. I have no right to feel this way, but it makes me feel important and special. Wow. Ooh.
Tequila!
Hello. Tequila. Dante quickly downs a shot, signaling me and Taylor to do the same. Isaac scurried off to prepare whatever needed to be prepared. As always, he remained tight-lipped until the very end.
Oh, I'm so ready to pay for this in the morning.
Same.
I guess we're just gluttons for punishment.
I'm listening.
How about we grab another round and go sit down? At this rate, it could be hours before Isaac comes back.
That is true. I doubt it will be hours, but it could be.
Sounds good to me. Hey, barkeep! 3 more tequila shots, please. And it should be covered. We're part of Isaac's group.
The bartender shrugs and says they have no idea what we're talking about. There are no reservations or holds in place for someone by the name of Isaac. There's some stuff happening on the second floor, but not down here.
The second floor?
The VIP section?
We turn to face each other, a little wide-eyed. Taylor leans in and starts whispering.
That's amazing and all, but who's paying for these? They're already preparing the next round of shots.
I'll get it, don't worry. I got a bit of an advance from my publisher. Just don't let them know I wasted it on booze.
I'm sure they're used to hearing that, Dante. What is a writer if not an alcoholic in disguise?
Exactly, yeah, see?
Maybe save the trash talk until after you're treated. If I just pay for me and Delta, you'll get kicked out.
Oof.
And suddenly, I was joking. You're the best friend ever, I swear.
I relate to every single person in this game so far.
Sure.
Sure, yeah. The bartender places 3 shot glasses in front of us. In return, Dante waves his phone in front of a scanner. The transaction is completed and we grab the shots.
Hey, follow me. I know exactly where we can sit.
Oh?
And thanks a million, Dante. I really mean it. Someday I'll find a way to repay you.
You could quite literally repay him.
You could stop making fun of my career, for one.
Like I said, someday I'll find a way to repay you.
We follow Taylor as we talk and eventually find an empty table. Making sure not to spill the shots, we place them down as we sit.
Speaking of which, is your channel okay, Taylor?
Actually, it's pretty great.
You seem pretty scared about those shots. Like you couldn't spare the $60.
I don't like spending money if I can avoid it.
See, I'm the same way, but also I still spend money because I'm impulsive and have no self-control.
And there's no point in spending it if someone else will treat me. That's kind of why I agreed to do this nightclub thing from the start.
You lazy bitch.
Makes sense you rely on handouts. Now I know why the donate button takes up your entire page.
Bigger is better, as they say.
Say less. Please, I'm listening. I'm listening.
But it's not just donations, Dante. I have one of the highest sub counts on the platform.
What the fuck?
Really? I guess I don't watch you too much. I wasn't paying attention when I guessed it either.
It's true. Your boy is making history.
That's awesome, actually. That's really cool.
When I get a book deal, maybe you can help me out. Oh, on that note, how's your latest project going?
At a snail's pace, but at least it's moving. I took a couple days off to celebrate Delta's arrival. Especially tomorrow. You know, hangover day.
Woo, hangover day. That sounds awesome, actually.
Can't enjoy the highs without the lows. But don't worry, I'll make us some mimosas in the morning. Sometimes the best way to cure a hangover is to drink more.
I'm not sure how true that is. Chat, could you help me out there?
I refuse to believe that.
I don't know why I just... that was a joke. I don't actually have anyone in the chat, unfortunately. That would be cool.
You're a loss. But nothing ventured, nothing gained. Let's have a little toast to the unknown.
It's not unknown. It's literally not true.
Taylor shrugs and grabs his last shot. We down the next round of tequila. It's a little gross. You know what they say about too much of a good thing?
Well, maybe I'll believe you and get a big breakfast instead. My contract doesn't want me drinking too much anyways.
Fair loss.
Wait, they control what you do?
You say that like it's abnormal, man. There's always somebody on top of us that tells us what to do. Though I can think of a few scenarios where that wouldn't be too bad.
Hey, yo, I'm listening.
I want you to know that I got your joke. It just wasn't good.
It was amazing. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm no writer, just an entertainer. I kind of do what you do, but with less elegance. Basically, get paid to vocalize my thoughts all day.
That sounds awesome.
I'm surprised people pay for that. I didn't pay a thing, and I still want a refund after listening to you.
Well, there's a market for everything. It doesn't have to be good. I mean, look at how many copies your novels have sold.
Oof. Dante laughs and shares a big smile with Taylor.
I honestly have no comeback for that one. You win this round, but I'll get you next time.
Looking forward to it. You're always a worthy opponent. Any idea what's taking Isaac so long, by the way? He hasn't said a thing in the group chat since he left.
I love how, like, Delta is just silent. He has nothing to say in regards to anything. It's one of the big reasons why I don't like silent protagonists. Like, yeah, okay, it's interesting, you know, you're supposed to relate to them because, you know, you are them. But, like, for the love of God, it's not realistic at all, and I don't like that. Why doesn't your character talk more? It's so dumb.
Well, we know he's upstairs now. He's probably making the VIP section look pretty for us. Guess that gives me time for a much-needed bathroom break.
But don't get me wrong, I don't hate it. I just don't like it. It's not my favorite.
Giving me and Delta some alone time, huh?
I'm listening.
I'd never torture my friends like that. I just gotta go.
He smokes at me before leaving the table. An awkward silence follows, and I look around the club. Something feels different about tonight, and it's not just the alcohol. It feels like I'm actually getting to know these people. When I first arrived, it was clear that they were putting on an act. I don't blame them. First impressions are often important. But the second impression can be even more important in my books. You know, the person you see when the courtesies start to fade. Not a bad thing in any way. It means they're getting used to me. Guess this silence isn't a bad time to gather my thoughts. Okay, time for hallucinations again. Okay, while this goes, I'm gonna go take my dog out again to make sure she
Interact
doesn't...
with each word to learn more about it.
Thank you, schizophrenic voice in my head.
Upon interacting with all three, your experience will continue.
So yeah, I'm gonna go take my dog out again. I will be back. Hello, everybody. I am back. Let's do Isaac first, as always.
Hey! Get your head out of the
Oh.
clouds!
Okay.
We finally get to hang out alone and you zone out? If I didn't know any better, I'd take it as an insult.
Does he do that because of how long I was gone, or does he do that automatically? I don't know. I shake my head and apologize. In retrospect, it was kind of rude.
You mean a lot to Isaac. He's made that very clear. And from what I've experienced, you do seem pretty awesome. Well, since he's taking his sweet time, how about we chat for a bit?
That's true. We did have more than enough time to chat. Isaac is being slow, and I saw the bathroom lineup awaiting Dante. I lean back in my chair and try to make myself more comfortable. It seemed like I'd be sitting here for a while longer, yet.
Experience heart-to-heart fragment.
Yes.
Taylor 1.
Absolutely.
Hold on, just let me move over there.
Okay.
There we go. Much better.
I bet. I turned to face Taylor, immediately making things more personal. This was the first time we've ever been alone, buzzed in an obnoxiously loud club. What a perfect time to get to know each other. An awkward smile between the two of us marks the start of our conversation. I was warned about his drunken behavior, so I kinda know what to expect.
You know, I'm pretty proud of that sass-off I had with Dante. Usually he can pin me down, but
Hey, yo.
I'm getting better on my feet. A quick wit can beat a sharp mind any day of the week.
Debatable, but
But a few shots of booze can easily bring that wit to a full stop. Considering that, I think I handled myself pretty well.
you did, yeah.
Maybe one of these days you and I can go head-to-head.
Us, face to face? I like the sound of that.
Really? That's the best you've got?
Yes, it is.
I'm not opposed to it, but you gotta work on your game. The ice is already broken, Delta. Swim a little deeper.
Hey, yo. Deeper, you say. We exchange a smile again, but it's much less awkward. That's probably for the best, since I assume we'll become close friends. I think my dog barked. Yep. This group seems super tight-knit. Getting close to one meant getting close to all.
You know, before you came along, I was the newest member of the group.
Really?
It's been that way for a couple years. But now we have some new blood. I get to look at you through the
Please stop
same lens they
highlighting
used to
the
judge
wood
me.
blood.
Oh, but don't worry. I like what I see.
Oh, really?
So, do you move around a lot? Or will you be here long term?
I plan to be here long term.
Ah, good to know. You seem nice.
Thank you.
The reason I ask is because I used to move around all the time. From one place to another, the system always kept me mobile.
Why? He fiddled with the shot glass in front of him.
So, this whole fresh start thing, I know what it's like. I'd brag about having more practice, but that's not really a good thing. Moving around made it really hard to keep a stable group of friends.
Yeah, I get that.
When I got my first phone, though, everything changed. Making friends and keeping in touch when I move away? Priceless. I guess I also made some pretty good jokes. Got a lot of followers. So when I decided to start streaming, I already had an audience. The transition from hobbyist to full-time job happened almost overnight. I bought a house here, settled down, and then met the rest of the group.
Cool.
And now, I'm sitting here with you. That's the story of Taylor. You'll have to forgive me, I'm not one to really open up like this. But when you talk to strangers all day, you kinda need to hold back.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I love my viewers more than anything, and yeah, there's a lot of regulars, but it all feels so surface level, you know? I'll never bond with them like I did with Isaac and Dante.
Exactly, and that's something you need to be careful with when you stream. I'm not a very experienced streamer, but, you know, I know that some do kind of struggle with how personal they get with viewers, and don't get me wrong, if you can form a bond with your viewers that's actually real, that's great. But for the most part, you're not going to. You know? Especially if you're small. Well, no, actually, I feel like being a small streamer would make it more likely, but, you know, you can't just treat them like you would friends. They have to be separate, I feel like. I mean, that's just me, you know, I mean, it would be nice to have, you know, be able to be close with people like that, but not really something that's easy to do.
Guess I'm just one of those quality over quantity guys. Kind of ironic that I chose a field where numbers mean everything then. Can't complain too much though. I guess I do have the best of both worlds.
It's odd to see someone so successful have gripes with their life. But I guess nothing can be positive all the time. Even stardom could have its drawbacks.
I'm glad we got to have some time to ourselves, Delta. Even if it felt like I did most of the talking, I think I needed that. I talk to people all the time, but it's rarely about anything real. How about you join me at my place next week? We can have a blast tonight and pick this up next time. Maybe I'll even let you guest on my stream, if you're nice. Oh, and we'll have a lot more privacy there. Feel free to take that one however you will.
Oh, I will. He smokes at me and I give him a quick nod. There's no reason why that shouldn't work, so I agree. A crowded nightclub isn't the best place to form a bond. Not that kind of bond, at least. Well, I guess it depends on what you're looking for, actually. But right now, I had no interest in extending my reach beyond this group. Oh, he looks surprised. Why? Even though I've known Isaac for years, I'm getting to know him all over again. That's a good thing, though. It was an adventure that I was happy to embark on. Is she barking still? No. Getting to know these people and the quirks could only happen once. One day, I definitely look back on this and wish I could relive it all.
You really are the master of daydreaming, huh? Well, I guess all of this could be pretty overwhelming. New city, new friends, new everything, really. I'll try not to add to the pile, so don't worry. Well, except for tonight, I can't make that promise. This club is a new experience for all of us, not just you.
Right. I noticed Dante return from the bathroom in the corner of my eye. Taylor must see that I'm distracted, and he turns to look.
Hey, it's about time! Delta was almost boring me to death.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Whoa, he's insulting you. Just so you know, that means he has a crush.
The feeling is mutual. He sits down and plays with the empty shot glass in front of him.
Sorry I took so long, by the way. Some guy tried to sell me drugs.
He says it so bluntly.
Ooh, did you buy enough for all of us?
Dude, drugs are bad.
No.
Oh, all right. And how many energy drinks have you had today?
2.
Oh, yes. There's the double standard. Can't say I didn't warn you about that contest, man. It was just a ploy to create new addicts, nothing more.
2.
Yeah, I heard you the first 1,000 times.
I'd be worried that they're fighting, but I know better than that by now. This is just how they get along. If they hated each other, they wouldn't talk at all. It's about to continue, but Isaac startles all of us with his unexpected return. Finally, about time.
Hey, looks like everything is good to go. Come with me. We're going somewhere special.
Oh.
You mean the VIP section?
Aw, what? How'd you know?
The bartender down here gave it away. Said the only thing going on tonight was upstairs.
Buzzkill.
You're the only buzzkill here, man. Keeping us in the dark until the last possible second?
All right, fine. Let's just go and have some fun.
That's all you ever had to say, Isaac. Maybe start with that one next time.
We all get up and start to follow Isaac. At least the time was finally upon us. No more teasing or secrecy. I'm not sure what he wanted to hide, but it kind of backfired on him. If he wanted to hype something up for my benefit, he didn't need to. I would have been fine with no outing at all and just staying home. But at least if this went well, I'd make another new friend. Isaac is a good judge of character, so I bet we'll meet someone cool. You could say that. At least everyone he's introduced me to so far has been pretty awesome. With slight anxiety, we ascend the stairs to a floor reserved just for us. I have to admit, it does make me feel a little special. Wow. Music. We ascend the stairs and my anticipation rises alongside me. I've never been treated to something like this before, so I'm grateful. Those plant things look like naked people. I only hope that I'm able to express that properly to our new friend. A friend of Isaac's is a friend of mine, at least in theory. Any addition to a group dynamic has the chance of going sour. However, I decide to be optimistic in the face of what could go wrong.
Well, I'm sorry for the secrecy, but here we are.
Neat.
I didn't want to reveal what was happening until the last minute. Sometimes a surprise is necessary. Just felt like one of those days.
Understandable.
Dude, we just talked about how the surprise was ruined. I mean, it's not really a surprise if everyone knows but us. Even their part-time bartender was in on this thing.
Yeah, but I value the look on your face more than theirs. That's why I kept it a secret from you and not the staff. Good or bad, a surprise is still a new experience, right?
Right.
That's the logic you're using to save face? Don't even get me started on how bad that is. Just admit the fact you handled this wrong right from the start.
Hey, don't speak too soon.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, I promise you'll understand why I've been acting so weird. There were a bunch of other people involved, and a lot of strings attached.
I'm listening.
Strings?
A bunch of other people?
Yeah, I wasn't the only one who wanted to keep things secret. I was only playing by the rules that made everyone comfortable. Also, I was legally bound. There were forms involved.
Okay. I'd like to be bound by you. What?
Yeah, because the law always keeps you in line.
Is this about my mods again? They're legal. I'm being honest for once. Just trust me.
For once? What is that supposed to mean?
Said every liar ever.
I can't refute that.
Bro, when the police come knocking, you can rub it in my face.
Excuse
But
me?
right now, the ball is in my court, and I plan to serve.
I can do what with your face?
Oh, a sportsman all of a sudden. You're acting so weird, like you're trying to be cool. Do not continue this.
Oh, that's a new sprite, I think. I like that. That looks nice.
And suddenly it all falls into place. He just wants to impress his new boyfriend.
His new what?
Another man pokes his head out, having been knelt behind the bar.
Sorry, I was just organizing these bottles. Didn't expect the selection to be so artistic. Wine is the one that gets better with age, right?
Casey's voice is unique.
You could ask Isaac that one. He's pretty old.
Guess that's why he's finer than you.
Are you sassing me?
Oh, damn!
I came prepared.
That was hilarious. We all laugh and move closer to the bar. Isaac's friend looks familiar, but I can't put a finger on it. Rather than dwell on that, I simply thank him for his generosity.
No problem. I was actually supposed to do a signing up here. I'm guessing Isaac told you about the event that was canceled? Thankfully, we still had the venue booked, so I made use of it.
Signing?
Yeah, he has a following.
Suddenly, we hear a high-pitched scream from behind us. It was obviously Taylor, but when we turn around, he acts oblivious. He simply lets out a deep breath and places his hands together.
That's a new noise. Please never make it again.
Taylor ignores the bait and steps even closer to the bar.
Sorry, I didn't really recognize you. I'm Taylor, and apparently I'm also an idiot.
Nah, don't worry. You're not an idiot. You'd be surprised how accurate those old comic books can be. Put on some glasses, change your hair, and nobody can recognize you.
Can't hide that voice, though. We were just listening to you before we walked over here. I guess the whole surprise thing makes a lot more sense now.
Wait. I know you.
Dante's eyes open wide as he approaches a sudden realization.
And I know you too. Can you sign some stuff for me?
Well, I have some spare copies of my books back at home.
Bold of you to assume I didn't bring my own. I've been a fan since day one. Even have a first edition copy of Forlorn.
Oh my god.
And Taylor, I love your streams. Great company for those long trips.
I'm able to piece together the evidence. That's twice. Yeah, the character design looks very good, actually. I like it. We were listening to his music just a few hours ago while we pre-gamed. But seriously though, okay, no, the eye doesn't look weird, it's just the angle. I do like that they explain that by changing his hair because, you know, the character Clark has like rainbow colored hair, I think. What the fuck was that? Oh, I got a follow. Cool. That's new. Never had that before. Yeah, this is Clace. Hi, Lua. Feel free to say something in the chat if you want to. I don't know. Never had somebody watching before. I knew enough to know that he was a person of note in the music industry. Yeah, that's putting it mildly.
Wow, didn't know we had any idols lurking in chat.
Oh yeah, totally. I tell a lot of people about your channel too. You should let me join you as a guest while I'm in town.
Sure. How long are you in for?
A couple months, probably. Unless something comes up. I'll be easy to find though. Isaac is gonna add me to the group chat.
Sounds good to me. So, what are the plans for tonight?
That was certainly interesting. They've arranged the collab already. I've seen crossovers like that, and they always end up in the news. A streamer and an idol playing games together? Everyone loved to see it. I'm not really familiar with the content that any of these people make, though. Dante's novels, Taylor's streams, and Clace's music. Never experienced them. Really? Goddamn. But I knew that was going to change. At this rate, it'd be changing fast.
Figured we'd each grab a bottle and just hang out.
Sounds
Trust
good.
me, the couches up here are super comfortable. Oh, and Isaac, you still on for Sunday?
Excuse me?
Oh, yeah, of course.
What's happening on Sunday?
He's moving in with us.
Oh, okay.
What?
What? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nice.
Now I know why you kept all of this a secret. Can't have any objections if nobody knows anything.
It's not like that. Okay, maybe it's kind of like that, but you should see the look on your face.
Worth it?
Well, yeah, a little bit.
Totally. So, what do you want to drink? I think I'll grab a bottle of fancy wine.
What am I doing? I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, get rid of these. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Same. We've already had everything else. And it looks like those bottles are pretty expensive.
Probably, yeah.
Let's not drink too much, though. Don't want to run his tab through the roof.
Oh, feel free. It's all bought out, so don't let it go to waste. You can even grab a few to take home if you want.
Oh my god. Taylor steps forward and places his hands on Clace's shoulders.
You are my best friend.
Clace chuckles and grabs the bottle of wine he was holding earlier.
Let's take a seat and see if we can make that mutual, alright?
Oh. They said something. No, it's perfectly fine, Lua. I mean, it is technically a game. I do consider visual novels a game, but yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm liking it so far. I can't wait for the full game to come out. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Place holds a deck of cards, but not the kind you'd expect. No. It's a card game made for a night of drinking with peculiar questions. Interesting. Nothing held back. Talk about going off the deep end for a first impression.
Looks like this one's for Taylor. At least, I think it suits him the best.
Yeah? What is it?
Let's see here. What's the pettiest thing you've ever done?
Wow. But yeah, I think Casey, the voice actor for Clace, they're either non-binary or they're trans. I can't remember which one. I mean, it's still really cool though, you know. Having Casey and Jonah in this game is amazing, and I absolutely love it.
Oh, easy. You mean today or...
Stalling rule!
Objection sustained. You can't answer a question with another question. That defeats the entire purpose of the game, Taylor.
Why did we make you the judge again?
Just be thankful you didn't make me the executioner, man. Either way, stalling rule dictates that we get to ask another question. And not only that, but it doesn't have to be from a card. We can make it up.
Is that true? I don't know. I don't know what game this is.
Oh. And if I refuse to answer?
Straight to jail.
Shot.
Oh, God. Like, to death or, like, to drink? Like, like, shot as in you die or shot as in you drink?
Oh, what a terrible punishment. Not like I've been doing that all day anyway. Can I just take 2 shots and avoid this altogether?
Okay, so drinking. Got it.
No.
God, Isaac, why are you so hot?
Objection sustained. Let's take it from the top. What's the pettiest thing you've ever done?
Taylor places his head into his hands and sighs.
You're all really out here trying to ruin me. Just promise you won't repeat this. It's embarrassing.
I make no such promises.
Remember, sworn to secrecy.
According to who?
All right. Well, I was dating this guy. He was cool, I guess. We'd hang out and watch TV shows all day. It got to the point where I enjoyed the TV shows more than him. And you know my motto, don't spend money if you don't have to. I ended up dating him for a year before actually calling it off. Gave me time to watch what I wanted. No subscriptions.
Honestly, I can't blame you. I would do the same thing. 100%. We all exchanged glances, a little shocked.
That's foul, man.
I would totally do the same thing, I'm not gonna lie. Like, without hesitation.
Hey now, we all do stupid things when we're young.
Young? This was just last month. But come on, you saw the new season of Insomnia Cafe. Don't tell me you wouldn't do the same. It was so good.
Last month.
A man-child. We're in the company of a literal man-child.
God, I love this game.
Like your answers would be any better. I have dirt on all of you. Keep that in mind.
Blackmail.
Oh, you've made a big mistake now. Trash talking when we get to ask whatever we want.
In that case, I'm gonna go with Delta. I know you wouldn't put me on the spot too bad. And my liver hurts, so I'd prefer a question I can answer.
Can he do that?
Good question.
Yeah, reversal rule. He either elects someone or we spin a bottle. Gives him a chance to minimize his embarrassment.
Delta, don't minimize
anything. Throw him under the bus just like he does to us. We'll finally give him a taste of his own snarky medicine.
That sounds good to me. Everybody looks at me. I guess I have to decide on what we ask Taylor. A bunch of questions flood the forefront of my mind, and I focus. Thankfully, I've been gathering my thoughts. I'm ready for this. Let's see. Oh! What are the last 10 pages in your browser history? Or who is the most attractive person here? Oh, God. Yeah.
No, absolutely not. At least let a man die with some dignity.
He shakes his head and takes the shot that rests in front of him. They were lined up like ammo. Bullets we'd endure for hiding the truth. I had a feeling that would fluster him. It could do the same to almost anybody.
Look at that, you stumped him. Honestly, I don't know what I like more. Watching him take shots or watching him get all flustered.
From where I stand, they're both pretty entertaining. But I imagine you'd like to learn more about us, right? Let's try to minimize the shots from here on out.
Sounds good to me. We all exchange glances, unsure of what happens next. The double question really threw a wrench in the momentum. Before continuing, Clay coughs to get all of our attention.
I went last, so that means Delta's next. But no more freedom. Gotta stick to what's in your hand. And Taylor isn't allowed to be questioned until after his next turn.
Damn. I nod and look down at the cards in my hand. It does seem like each one would fit a specific person. Clay targeted Taylor, so I'll try the same with my next move. Let's see. Describe, yeah. I kinda wanna try this. I like Clay, he's cool. Yeah, let's do this.
Ooh, interesting. These questions are actually pretty good.
I was hoping for something a little harder, actually.
What? I got something hard for you.
Wait, what exactly can you hide from other people? You're a pop star. The press is on your every move.
Well, there are a couple places they can't follow me. Mainly into business meetings or the bedroom.
Oh yeah? Say less.
The bedroom, huh?
Taylor, no. We're gonna focus on the business part. Most people don't know this, but I'm pretty difficult to work with.
Shut him down. Hard.
That's just another way of saying stubborn, right?
A sugar-coated way, yeah. I mean, I usually know what I want to do with my music, so that means fighting off the label. They want their claws in everything.
Shut Taylor down. Hard.
So you fight to keep your artistic integrity.
But just immediately, no hesitation. No. Not yet. I'm not drunk enough to answer that question.
Among other things, yeah. I fought for 6 months to get this vacation.
God damn.
Whew, that's wild.
Yeah.
Wait, there's nothing stubborn about sticking to your values. When my publisher suggests something I don't like, I just say no.
And they don't get mad at you?
Nope.
Dante looked a little concerned for a moment.
Why, does your label...
Clay looks embarrassed and rubs the back of his head.
I think I'm just too sensitive sometimes. At least that's what they say.
I see.
A small silence ensues before Clay continues the game.
Looks like Taylor is next. That means your immunity is worn off, too.
Oh, sweet. It's time to get my revenge.
Oh dear.
Bring it on, dude. I'm sure I'll never recover.
Taylor inspects his cards and then whines audibly. Oh yeah? Hear it?
Not fair. All of these are so wholesome. Can I just swap cards with somebody else?
No. It won't kill you to be wholesome for once.
It might. You don't know that.
It really might.
Exactly. Do you know how hard it is for someone like Taylor and also me by extension to be wholesome? It's so difficult.
Hey, make your move before I call the stalling rule.
Fine. Let's see here. Tell us about an embarrassing fact or experience. At least this one has potential to be juicy.
That one seems like revenge to me, man. Clace, no need to answer if you don't want to.
Oh, it's fine. I just don't know my answer yet. I'm no stranger to scandals, so this casts a pretty wide net.
Go ahead. Take your time.
But not too much. Remember, the rules apply to you too.
Are you sure you don't want help with this one? I know you had some pictures and videos leaked.
Say what?
Taylor!
Oh yeah, but I killed it in those. Not embarrassing at all.
I want to see these pictures and videos. Oh my god.
You want me to start a timer?
Oh, no need. Just let me figure out how to word it.
He strikes a thinking pose before starting to speak. I want to see those pictures and videos. I want to see them.
Well, I guess this one is just an embarrassing fact about myself. But I'm pretty sure I owe my entire career to a fluke.
Elaborate.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Well, it goes a bit deeper than that. I had my first vision when I was about to turn 13. You know, just like we all did. No real difference.
Yeah, about that. I decided not to say anything. The odds of meeting someone without a vision are so low, I can't blame him. There's no real reason to assume that someone at the table of 5 didn't experience Komorebi.
But in my vision, I'm older, with a lot more experience. I had a lot of albums out and a lot of songs to pick from.
No way.
Yeah, totally. I got started by stealing songs from my future self. I mean, I guess it's not really stealing since I still wrote them. But I entered the school's talent show that year with an arsenal. I got scouted right away, and I've been working ever since.
They made you do all that since you were 13?
Well, they adjusted my courses to incorporate singing and dancing. I wasn't doing more work. The work was just tailored a bit better.
Interesting. I figured you went off to an idol academy or something.
I did, but that came a little later. And you're all milking 10 questions out of 1 here. Maybe you should be sticking to the rules you were enforcing.
Yeah.
Fair enough. It's just an interesting story.
But a bit embarrassing, so I just keep it to myself. If I told everybody, then the bad press would start flowing. I'd hate to feel like I have to defend myself all the time.
Oh, didn't think of it like that.
Yeah. He stops to think while he's choosing his next words carefully.
If standing up for yourself was bad press, my reputation would be ruined. Don't let people walk all over you. Others will see the prints and follow suit.
Dante leans forward, a little shocked.
Taylor gave good advice? This really is a special day.
Yeah, exactly. We all laugh as the game continues. I had my doubts at first, but Dante was actually right. This night is proving to be just as special as it will be memorable. Wow. Inception. I lay on one of the couches and stare up at the ceiling. Dante and Taylor do the same, while Clace and Isaac lie on the floor. It was basically unspoken, but we all decided to take a quick breather.
Hey, how'd you two meet anyway? This must have taken a lot of coordination.
Okay, he at least sounds somewhat inebriated.
Not really.
Yeah, we met on Taylor's stream. Nothing crazy. He mentioned he was taking a break from work, so I invited him over.
Seriously? I keep a pretty good eye on who's watching my stream. Even if they don't chat, I can still check out the user list. Can't say I ever noticed your name pop up there.
Oh, I don't use that name online. Or my legal name. The agency gave me a spare account so I could be anonymous. Isaac didn't even know who I really was until around a week ago.
Yeah, it's basically a burner account that influential people get. If he went around posting as himself, he'd never have peace of mind. The account basically vanishes if his identity is compromised.
Sounds like a spy novel.
Ooh.
Is that even fair? A license to do whatever you want online?
Sounds awesome.
Well, I'm still subject to changes in my score, so it's not like I use it for evil or anything. It's just an extra layer of security.
I think that's pretty cool. Good to know they care about your safety.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, totally. They pitched it as a digital security guard. It keeps people at arm's length, but it's not always good.
Expand on that.
Because then I have to deceive people like Isaac. I was worried he'd hate me when I told him the truth. Any way you look at it, I lied to him for ages.
But it's not like you wanted to. He didn't have any ulterior motives either.
True, but I still feel a little guilty.
Oh, that's adorable.
So buying out the bar was more like a peace offering. I'd like to get things off to a good start. No secrets between friends.
That sprite is adorable on both of them.
No place for those here.
Yeah.
Yeah, not if we plan to be friends forever.
Forever?
Yep.
Until death, in Isaac's words. We were getting a bit sappy earlier.
I do not like that is highlighted. I say that a lot, but I really don't. I don't like how they highlight certain things like that.
Death? Sappy?
Yeah, we're a quirky bunch.
Clace, you okay there? You okay there, buddy?
I don't plan on dying anytime soon. So I hope you're good with being friends for a long while.
Yeah, of course.
Clace laughs, but I can tell that he's a little weirded out.
You know, I don't feel like I'm an outsider anymore. That card game really helped me get to know all of you. Before you came upstairs, I was worried you'd hate me.
Nah, Isaac is a pretty good judge of character. When he vouched for you, I knew we were in for a good time. He was just being shady about everything until the last minute.
Yeah, I'll take responsibility for that one. I hope you can understand why we needed some privacy.
He looks to the side like he's a little shy about what he'll say next.
I'd also like to request that you offer me more during my stay.
Excuse me?
Of course. So, just to get things straight, you're on a small hiatus from your music career.
Yeah, just wrapped up my tour, so it seemed fitting. And I don't need to start a new album for a while yet. Combine both of those facts, and boom, freedom.
We're gonna make the most of it, too. Don't want you looking back on this with any regrets.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks, Isaac. For everything.
These guys, all of these people are so wholesome and I love it. While they talk, I get off the couch and slowly walk away. I let them know that I'm just taking a quick breather. It's been a wild night. As I continue to walk, I hear the laugh slowly dissipate, replaced by music. I look off the railing and down to the first floor. Everyone seems to be navigating having the time of their life tonight. Makes me wonder if any of them knew what was going on up here. Chaos would probably ensue if they knew that Clace was mere feet away. I don't know much about him, but I know that he could easily draw a crowd. It's probably the most important quality for someone in his line of work.
Experience heart-to-heart.
Yes,
fragment.
absolutely, please.
Clace 1.
I stand in front of the railing, watching the activity on the dance floor. It hasn't been too long since I arrived, but I'm starting to feel a sense of home. There's just something about this place and these people. I feel at ease. I'm even able to establish a rapport with people I've never met. It's like the weight that hindered me back at home was completely eliminated. This could be a honeymoon period, of course, but I'm going to enjoy every second. Clace approaches me, startling me out of my reverie.
Hey, how are you holding up? This is the first time I've seen you away from the rest of the group. We're all having a blast, you know. I hope you feel the same way.
Well, it's a lot better now that I'm alone with you.
What? Are you flirting with me?
Yes, absolutely.
That's never really been one of my strong suits, Delta. But I do think you're cool. That's why I decided to come check on you.
He gives me a soft smile before taking another sip of his drink. I thank him for coming over to check on me, and I expect him to leave. But to my surprise, however, he stays beside me, enjoying my company. We watch the dance floor together, and I'm a little flattered. Someone of his status choosing to spend time with me? As that thought consumes my mind, I can't help but ask him.
Status? And what status do you mean exactly? People say that all the time, but they have no idea what this industry is like. I can guarantee that you'd outrank me tenfold if we compared our scores.
Doubtful, but I appreciate the sentiment.
People like me, artists I mean, are known for having awful scores. Art has always been about challenging the status quo, at least to me. The system hates that, and every new song is a nosedive for my score.
I tell him that I'm not talking about the system. I'm talking about his fame and fortune as a pop star. However, I'm a bit surprised that his score is low.
Oh, jeez. Now I'm embarrassed for going off on a tangent. Whenever somebody mentions status, I always think about the system. We're just numbers in a computer. Fame and fortune will always come second to that.
He takes another sip of his drink.
It goes against my values to treat one group of people better than another, too. So this status that you're talking about is from the outside looking in. When I watch you and your friends, I'm actually pretty jealous.
I can believe that. He's envious of us? I ask him to elaborate.
At this point, I think the alcohol is elaborating, not me. But everybody dancing down there, I bet they wish they could be up here. They'd probably even abandon their friends and family for a life of luxury.
Right, yeah.
And by the time they regret it, it'd already be too late. Once you get into a world like this, there's no getting out. You're just there, watching them, and wanting to go back.
Damn, that's kind of sad all of a sudden.
You know, I could tell that you and your friends were worried. It was clear. You didn't really know if you'd fit in with me or not, but honestly, I was terrified that I wouldn't fit in with you.
Interesting take. He scoffs.
I said I wanted to have a good time, and now I'm bringing you down. Let's make a deal, alright?
Sounds
Drop
good.
the whole status thing between us. It's not something I can ask of them, but I know I can ask it of you.
Yeah, absolutely, man. He motions down towards the dance floor, and I understand what he means. Especially now that people are starting to recognize his face. They look up from the dance floor, taking pictures of us.
Just like they want to be up here, I want to be down there. That velvet rope keeps me in just as much as it keeps them out. For my safety, they always say. Like I can't take care of myself.
Well, to be fair, in the first game, you did end up dying after, trying to take care of yourself, so, I get it.
But I hope that you and your friends can change that. I don't have to be up here alone anymore. I can be with all of you. Hold on. Let me get this over with. It's rude to keep an audience hanging.
Go on. He leans over the railing a little bit, blowing a kiss to the crowd. With a smile and a little pose for the photos, it seems like his work is done. They cheer, but it's peculiar. Like his personality changed just for the crowd.
Well then, let's get away from all those prying eyes. If I'm not mistaken, you owe me a few facts about yourself.
I still want to see those photos and that video. I nod and follow him back to the core area of the VIP deck. We sit down across from each other and he leans back, stretching. Dante, Taylor, and Isaac are still hanging out. Their distance provides us with privacy. He rests his empty glass on the table between us and then stares at me. I can tell he's trying to get a read on me. He can tell just from sight. With a quick shrug, I rest back in my chair and wait for him to speak.
There's something different about you. Maybe it's because we're both fish out of water here? Lost and clueless, but lost and clueless together, right?
Exactly. Another smile. I give him one in return. Bonding over a shared struggle makes sense to me. It's not easy moving to a place you know almost nothing about.
So, why did you move exactly? I know your friends are here, and Isaac offered you a room, but yeah. Running away from something? Looking for something new?
God, it's almost been the funny time. How long I've been streaming. I tell him that it's a mix of both, honestly. At home, I felt held back. I needed a big change and more freedom. I also don't know what I want in life, so I guess it's an excuse to find myself.
Find yourself? I've been there. And it's not really what you'd think. Sometimes, finding yourself just means realizing how lost you really are. In the face of something like that, blissful ignorance almost seems preferable.
I get that. It might just be the alcohol, but that sounded rather profound. Damn. Quite immediately leaned forward, giggling at what he said.
I am so putting that in my next song. Look, we just met and you're already inspiring me. Let's have another drink, alright? I like where this is going.
He quickly goes to the bar and prepares 2 glasses of wine. Carefully walking back, he tries his best not to spill anything. Sitting down with a smile, he places the drinks on the table.
Thanks for opening up to me, by the way. It's enough to know your reasoning. I shouldn't pry for specifics. If I keep making you talk about your past, you'll never move on from it.
Agreed.
So, let's have a drink to the future, alright? And not the Komorebi, but the future we make for ourselves. No need to base our lives on all of that metaphysical nonsense.
Exactly. Thank you. I raise my glass and we drink in sync with one another. However, when we put the glasses down, I have to come clean. This is when I let him know that I've never experienced Komorebi.
Oh, really? Well, even better. From what I've seen, people like you live happier lives. I've never understood all that counseling.
Not according to statistics. I totally agree and thank him for his point of view. If anything, it seems like the remnants of a dead system. Hey, we made it to 4 hours and 20 minutes, yay! People our age have long since come to terms with Komorevi. But while we're on the subject, I had to ask him. What did he see in his vision? Did he see his fame and fortune? He answered that already. I know he had songs in his head, but what else did he glean? He immediately looks taken aback, and his ears poke up. He looks worried and blushes softly as he adjusts his scarf. That scarf is really cute, gonna be honest. Such a mixed reaction. I can't tell if I did something bad or not.
That's a third date kind of conversation, you know? But I doubt this is the last time we'll be hanging out together. Just put that one on the back burner. At least for now.
Does that mean we count this as our first date?
Smooth. But actually, I'm not really allowed to date.
Oh, damn.
They say a single guy gets more attention from the fans. I know they're really after money, but I can't exactly fight the label.
Sure you can. Wait, the industry controls his personal life? That doesn't sound good. I mean, to be fair, you don't gotta date. You can just... Although it does explain why his social skills are rough around the edges. If this is really his first group of friends, then I'm glad to be a part of it.
Although...
I'm listening. He smirks.
I keep forgetting that I'm not bound by their rules during this hiatus.
Yeah!
Like, I know I am, but it hasn't really registered in my head yet. They gave me this little break in order to seal a deal in the making.
A deal?
Yeah. After this break, I owe them 5 albums over 10 years.
Damn!
My last contract ran its course, so I actually had ground to negotiate. I'm giving them so much of my life. I guess I just wanted some of it back in return.
Damn! 5 albums over 10 years. That's literally... Well, it's an album every 2 years. That's not terrible, I guess, but still, damn! There's something about all of this that seems so depressing. He's able to say it with a smile, however, like it's normal to him.
But I know that during this break, I'll make bonds that last a lifetime. The next 10 years will be nothing if I have all of you by my side. I was worried, but now I have some much-needed backup.
Exactly. You need friends in your life. You always need friends. Even if you're better off by yourself, just being inside, having, your hobbies and nothing else, you need friends. Even me, I don't, go out much, okay? But, I have friends online that I talk to, and that is something that, helps me immensely. It's one of the few things I have. And that is really important. Even if you're a loner type, you need people. Okay, back to the light-heartedness video game. We both smile at each other, and he blushes once more. Yes, blush for me. I couldn't put my finger on it, but that seemed like the perfect end to our talk. No! Both standing up at the same time, it was almost like that feeling was mutual. No! Keep talking! It seems as if we're both in sync. Keep talking! Please, I need to hear more. Like he said before. Fish out of water. Holding out his glass, he simply repeats the earlier saying.
Remember, lost and clueless.
But lost and clueless together. As I say that, I tap my glass against his. I'd like to tap something against his. With a quick smile, he returns to the rest of the group. I would love to be tapping something of mine against something of his. Everyone seems to be getting along as I head back to the group. That's a weird comma, but Clay slowly sips on his glass of wine and everybody mingles with each other. That breather definitely helped. I can't party as hard as everyone else, it seems.
Welcome back. Was starting to worry you'd ditch us.
Is that Encore?
Not everybody can handle a night like this.
It sounds like Encore, kind of.
No hard feelings if that's the case, of course.
Oh, there'll definitely be hard feelings. Isaac planned this night just for you, remember?
Pressure!
That's not even true. He planned the night around Clace, too.
Makes me feel a little inadequate. I never got a party like this when I joined the group.
Yeah, I save it for the people who are worth it.
Oh! Damn, bitch! Oh my god!
Mean.
Very mean.
Justified, actually.
Oh god damn. Everybody teaming up on him. They double teaming that poor guy. Let me pull out my camera. Clace finishes his glass of wine and places it down, emitting a loud noise. Okay. This gets all of our attention, and the bickering quickly stops.
What do you think we should do next? There's still a few hours before last call.
Ah, good question.
We all exchange glances, unsure of what to do. No one mentions anything, so Clace changes the subject.
I may have blown my cover a little earlier, by the way. We should probably sneak out the back entrance when we leave.
Ooh.
That's fine with me. I warned everybody that we might attract some attention. What should we do if everyone starts crowding you?
I don't think it'll be an issue, but just stay by my side. I can keep you safe if anything escalates.
Actually, I figured we'd be the ones protecting you.
Yeah, right. The crowd would eat you alive. I'm used to this, so if it comes down to it, just follow my lead. It doesn't happen too often, though. Not with the new point penalties.
The new what? No?
Yeah, public scene, big uproar, obstructing paths. If they notice us, they'll probably just watch from a distance. Pestering a public figure can net you like 10 different penalties.
Really? And that's been set in stone. That's not just one of the glitches happening lately.
Convenient excuse, don't you think? Crack down harder and blame it on a glitch?
Oh, is it tinfoil hat time? Trust me, I've heard every possible theory about Argus. The world was dealt a bad hand and they just wanted to help. that's all.
I highly doubt that, Taylor. I highly doubt it.
You should hear what some of the people say to me at work. They have no problem trash-talking the company they're giving money to.
Well, I mean, we're not just giving them money. We're giving them the freedom to control our lives. I know it's for the greater good, but it's still strict.
You can still do whatever you want, though. You're not tied down. At the end of the day, you're still in control of your score.
Yeah, but there's a lot of incentive to be an obedient drone. A bad score can literally destroy your life and your social status.
Well, not always.
What do you mean?
My score is pretty awful, especially with all the partying I do on tour.
That is so not fair. Tank your score and they still let you buy out a bar? If any normal person tried that, they'd just be laughed away.
So the scores aren't as absolute as we think. I mean, as far as theories go, that's pretty common.
But you can't say that's part of Argus's game. Notable people have always been given special treatment. It's not like that's a new addition to our society. Nothing changed.
Exactly.
Shouldn't it, though?
That's a bit too deep for me. No sense wasting time on something you can't change. It's just wishful thinking. Like trying to defy your vision.
I disagree.
That doesn't mean you should just sit back and give up. As long as you believe in your cause, a losing battle can still be worth fighting.
Exactly.
You guys flip-flop way too much on whether or not you believe your visions.
Us and the rest of the world, Isaac. We weren't all given a bright one like you were.
Everybody looks shocked and exchanges glances. I know alcohol was at play, but Dante just made a big mistake. Revealing facts about another person's vision? Really bad move. I didn't have a vision, but I knew that they were super intimate. Sharing your vision with someone else was an expression of trust. To have them speak about it to others, it was a bit of a betrayal.
You may think it's bright from what I told you, but unless you're all there beside me, it'll feel hollow. When things get tough, the hope that I can change it keeps me going.
Dante shook his head upon realizing his mistake.
I'm sorry, Isaac. I didn't mean to speak for you.
It's fine. I'm among friends. I would trust all of you with this stuff. Just not now.
That's fair. Anyway, let's go back to Taylor. You've heard every theory. What are some of the worst?
Aliens.
Okay, yeah. That seems expected. But yeah, I love the group dynamic. It feels very natural and very realistic, and I love that. I love good, realistic dialogue pretty much more than anything.
Excuse me, people actually believe that?
Yeah, exactly. Like, what? What the fuck? That's stupid.
Oh, totally. I see it everywhere. Whenever something weird happens, people on the internet will say aliens. And I do have to admit, Komorebi is pretty high up there on the weird scale.
Yeah, but aliens?
I mean, you receive visions of your future. It's not out of the question, I feel like. But that would hardly be the weirdest thing aliens have done in fiction.
Hey, I never said I believed it. I think the deterrent theory is way better.
The what theory?
The what?
Oh, I know about that one actually. Right before the first visions, world tensions were high. Everyone thought we were moments away from all-out war. Then, all of a sudden, Komorebi steps in. We don't care about fighting each other anymore. We have a new common enemy, the future.
Interesting.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. It's not something you can take, like a nation, and it's not something you can force, like an ideal.
Right, makes sense.
It brought about peace. Whether random or created, that's still the case.
Right.
I don't think I can buy the theory that someone created Komorebi. It would be impossible to manufacture something like that, right?
You think, but...
I don't know about that one. There's always a scientist that tries to play God, you know?
Damn. It went
Like I
down
said,
30
I'm more
degrees.
inclined to believe that theory. Doesn't mean I believe it.
That's fair. did hear about some crazy experiments in Switzerland.
Expand on that.
Yeah, they're always up to something over there. I know they were obsessed with contacting another universe for a while.
They were what? The fuck?
Did that ever go anywhere?
I don't think we were worthy of a response. Like Taylor joked about, this is probably just the darkest timeline. They take one look at what we have to put up with and run the other way.
Believable, yeah.
That's so depressing.
But believable.
I have a cure for that.
Is it alcohol? Taylor holds up a bottle of booze, implying that it's time to drink more. Yeah, it's alcohol. Fair.
Besides, it's a waste of time to focus on questions that have no answer. Like, why do scissors come in packages that require scissors to open? Like, I'm buying a pair. That obviously means that I don't have one to use.
Why don't you just use a kitchen knife to open it?
Good question.
What?
We have like 10 knives in the kitchen drawer. You do know you don't need to use scissors, right?
But there's a little picture of scissors next to the dotted line.
Taylor, you're adorable. Everyone stares at Taylor.
Is it okay if I just start drinking again? I mean, we're here to have fun, not rip into Taylor.
Yeah, but that is fun.
You know what? You're right. But I do appreciate talking about more real issues. Even if we'll never know the truth, it's still healthy to talk about.
Agreed.
Hey, I'll drink to that one. It can't be all fun and games, even if we want it to be. Honestly, this is one of the best nights I've ever had.
You must not have much freedom when you're on tour.
Nah. I'm always at arm's length for one person or another. But I told them I wanted to be left alone while I'm on this hiatus. At least it'll give me the chance to prove that I can care for myself.
I mean, yeah, that didn't exactly go well in a Major Minor. You got fucking murdered.
And even if you couldn't, we'd be there for you. How about we grab some bottles and head back to my place?
Sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Just remember what I said about taking the back door.
Didn't know you guys had that kind of relationship.
I'll take the back door.
He meant the nightclub, you absolute idiot.
Taylor spoke without saying another word. A moment later, we all scurry toward the bar. I'll take his back door if you know what I mean. I grab a few bottles of whatever stands out to me. Like a kid in a candy store is a pretty apt expression. Especially for Taylor, who seems overwhelmed by the possibilities. He keeps taking a bottle, putting it back, and then taking another one. We didn't leave him behind. We waited for him to choose before leaving. Free was certainly the best price after all. Of all. Exactly, yes, that is very true. Am I actually going to be able to end the stream before 5 hours? Wow. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Mouse, turn on. Okay, maybe not. We scurried down the street, carrying more alcohol than we could ever drink. You would be surprised. But it was all paid for, so there was no point in letting it go to waste. Actually, we'd be entirely stocked up for our New Year's Eve party.
Damn, they're really watching us, huh? Kinda embarrassing. They're gonna think we're alcoholics.
You are.
Well, if you're not, you sure fooled me.
Good one, Dante. I look at the other side of the street. People watch from a distance. The flash of their cameras is annoying, but not too overwhelming. Christ was right. They won't approach us due to the system.
How do you operate under this much pressure, Clace? There's so many eyes on me, I can't help but feel violated.
I feel like he don't, is the thing.
You get used to it. The number one thing is remembering that they like you. They watch out of respect and admiration, not to judge.
Fair.
Typically, I'd assume you're right, but I imagine you don't walk down the street like this too often. I mean, we look like we just robbed a dozen liquor stores.
I mean, you do, kind of.
We kinda did. I was just joking about buying it out.
Excuse me?
What?
Ooh, shit.
I tried to make a joke.
Dude, don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Nah, I'd never do that. It'd be way too boring without you.
Agreed. I keep looking at the other side of the street. The crowd grows. Isaac was right after all. We definitely got some attention. Thankfully, I made sure to dress nice and act confident.
Really? Good to know I made a nice first.
Before we can finish, we hear a bottle of booze hit the ground. It shatters, and I feel some drops splash against my ankles. Uh-oh. We turn around and Dante stares at us. Clearly his fault.
We will never mention this again.
Agreed. The crowd that was watching this laughs like a studio audience. It's so weird, like they can't cross the divide between us. The system is keeping us apart, despite our desires.
I'd agree, but I know you'll just end up dropping more. You're next level clumsy, and now it's embarrassing me.
Nothing wrong with getting embarrassed. It'll help keep your ego in check.
That is true. That is very true.
Me? Ego?
Yes,
It's undeniable.
exactly. Dante struggles to rearrange the bottles in his hands. We stand by and wait for him, but we don't clean up the glass. One of the automated drones would be by to fix it in minutes for sure.
Hey, you need some help?
Oh, hey! It's Chiron! Yay, he's back! We're all shocked to attention and look at the other side of the road. Someone walks over, but it's not just anybody. We know this guy.
Figured they weren't gonna jump in and lend a hand. Looks like they're scared of getting in trouble. Well, intimidated even.
Intimidated? Why?
No idea. I'm just a messenger. But I saw a friend in need and ran to help. Guess the system doesn't like good Samaritans.
Very true.
Well, it's not that. Our friend here is kind of famous, so they want pictures. The system is actually protecting us from a stampede.
That also true.
Oh, famous? Really? Been here for a day and I'm already making connections? I'd be super jealous back at home, you know, if we cared about that kind of stuff.
I like him. Already. He kneels down beside the broken glass. Running a couple fingers through the poor booze, he then tastes it. We all look at each other, confused and a bit concerned about health risks.
Oh, you drink this stuff?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah?
Tastes disgusting.
Yeah, but it makes us happy.
Is this Argus's doing? Make you happy with drinks so you don't fight back?
That is actually a good question.
What?
Just some food for thought. Or drinks for thought, I guess. Here, let me have some of that.
He motions toward Dante and holds out a hand. Dante looks at all of us confused before giving Zero some bottles. Carrying them with relative ease, he shrugs, unsure of what to do next.
Where are we going?
Home.
Well, I don't want to intrude on anything. I'll just help you carry your bottles and then go on my way. Let's call it even for the food you've been giving me.
Sounds fair.
Indeed.
Are you sure we won't get in trouble?
No. It doesn't matter anyway. Look at all the people taking photos of us. Any chance that we wouldn't get caught is long gone.
Also
Is it
true.
actually a crime to talk to a Zero?
Well, it's a crime for them to sneak into the city. I imagine it's against the rules by association. If we get docked points, let's just contest it.
Fair.
The system really keeps you all apart, huh?
He tilts his head to the people on the other side of the street.
Looks like both sides are worried about their score. Common sense tells me you could coexist just fine.
Common sense. Not a lot of city folk have that. But thanks for the help. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Well, you could show your appreciation by actually talking to me. Every person I meet, it's always score this and points that. I don't care about those. Let me make that crystal clear.
Well, you could tell us about yourself. We have a bit of a walk ahead of us. At least an hour.
I want to hear about the famous dude first. What did he do? Suck up to Argus the most?
Hey.
Not really. My score is terrible. But I like to sing and dance, and people like to listen and watch. I'm on a break now, but I usually just travel the world and perform.
That sounds stressful.
It probably would be, yeah.
You have no idea. I'd suggest easing up on the Argus hate, though. There's no need to draw attention to yourself.
Yeah. You want to fit in as much as possible.
It's hard to do that when I can't enter any buildings. I'm supposed to have a phone with a special chip in it. I don't even have any money. How am I supposed to fit in?
He makes a good point.
Aren't you here with your friends to fight that, though? You know, so you can have access and stuff?
No, they're here to fight it. I'm here to see the sights and learn about this city. There's a lot less green around here. It's super depressing.
Yeah, it kinda is. Suddenly, I remember the pamphlets that I was shown earlier today. You mean yesterday? No, I guess yeah. This might be a good time to get more information from Zero. Something told me we wouldn't make a habit of hanging out. I decided to ask him in an effort to make productive conversation. The perspective of an outsider is always good. It challenges your views. Very true. He seems to dislike Argus, but does he really believe the things I read?
Pamphlets? Wait, which ones are you talking about?
I let him know what I heard. They believe that Argus is responsible for Komorebi. They don't know me that, but they believe that Komorebi disproves free will.
That's ridiculous. Argus must have planted those to make us look bad. We did bring some reading material, but not as stupid as that.
What did you bring exactly?
You know, just stuff about the impending land crisis. We grow in numbers while your cities grow in size. Less food and more people. A pretty bad combination.
I didn't know it was so severe.
It's definitely going down that route, yeah. But it's best to take care of it before it becomes a problem, you know? We just have foresight. Figured you'd all be used to that by now. Though I guess everyone focuses on potential futures. Kinda stupid when there's a real one right in front of your noses. One look at a Zero colony and you'd be on my side, I guarantee it.
Huh. I see. Well, thanks for helping. And I hope you enjoy your time in the city.
Of course. It's nice to have a change of pace. And if you want to help in return, just tell people we aren't that bad.
Yeah.
If they believe we hate Argus that much, we'll have no chance. Especially if they're starting to fall for those fake pamphlets. Whoever made them, it's clearly just an attempt to undermine.
Honestly, that's the best way to ruin somebody. Attack their credibility until it doesn't even matter if they speak the truth. Remove our willingness to hear so we don't care what you have to say.
Indeed.
Exactly, but like I said, it feels like a losing battle. Maybe you should share some of that happy juice with me.
He lets out a soft laugh, and we're uncertain if he's serious or not. But since we've been walking the entire time, we've lost the crowd. The return to privacy and anonymity was a welcome one, to say the least.
How much farther is it?
Maybe 5 more minutes?
Damn, it's been like 50 minutes already.
Alright. This is turning into quite the workout. I'm thankful that I got to make some new friends, though.
Likewise. And you're moving in with Isaac, right? Guess I'll have to come and visit more often.
Taylor, stop flirting. That's my job.
Oh, that'd be awesome. But I can come to your place for that stream we talked about. I think a lot of people would be interested in watching it.
You're telling me. Just be warned that I say a lot of stupid stuff. You kind of have to turn off your filter to fill dead air.
That's very true.
I watch you all the time. Trust me, I know. Let's settle on a date and time, and I'll get them to make a press release. The more hype we can build leading up to it, the better. Sound good?
More than good.
I never watched Taylor, but this has me interested.
Yeah, I kind of want to tune into that.
Yeah, you never watch. You just leech off of my viewers.
That's a good life.
You guys are funny. We laugh as we continue to walk home. Zero is rather quiet, though. He's probably just not sure where he fits in, but we still appreciate the help. By the time we make it back home, he barely says another word. When we enter, Zero stays outside. He rests the booze he carried on the ground, and we move it inside. It takes a couple trips outside to transport it, but we eventually get the job done.
Hey, it doesn't look like he's leaving.
Taylor peeks through the window. It's a bit odd on both Taylor and the Zero's part.
Well, That's a little odd. I'll go talk to him for a few minutes. You can all relax. I won't be gone long.
Alright,
Sounds good to me.
indeed.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty sleepy over here.
Oh, I can help with that.
Fair enough. I'll try to hurry. You should mingle for a bit. There's no more prying eyes around. I'll show you your room as soon as I get back.
Sounds good.
I'll start the timer.
As Isaac steps out, the rest of us gather together. We sit down on the couch in unison and let out loud sighs.
I'm getting old.
I can relate to that.
Getting.
Funny.
How old are these characters actually, now that I think about
Dude, you're 23.
What?
You're not old, you're just dramatic.
it? God damn, younger than I thought.
Speaking of dramatic, you sure know how to draw a crowd, Clays. I was worried they'd cave and start swarming us.
Nah, they usually behave. Even without the system, I'm sure they'd still respect me. The relationship I have with my fans is certainly, unique.
Sure seems that way. Watching them stare at us felt so surreal. Hopefully it doesn't happen again.
It probably will.
Well, even if it does, you get used to it. But I'd be down to go somewhere more private next weekend. And it might be a good idea to avoid that zero if we can.
Why not hit up the Wayfarer? It's pretty dead in there, and I love the Atmo.
What's that?
A pub, and a pretty good one. Cheap drinks, and they don't mind pouring extra.
Sounds good to me. Honestly, a nightclub may not have been the best first choice. I hope you can forgive me for what happened after we left.
Yeah, of course.
Don't worry about it, Clays. And I heard you suggest the Wayfarer? Whew, I'm so down. After tonight, I could definitely use a more relaxed outing.
Agreed. So it looks like Isaac is back and kept his word of not being gone for long. He sits down on the couch with the rest of us and yawns.
I'm just going to die here now. I think I've used up my social energy. It's all over for me.
No.
You still have to show me to my room.
All over.
I can show you if you'd like. We cleaned that room together, and now I know why. But I'm curious, where's all your luggage at?
Oh, someone's gonna bring it over tomorrow. They'll take care of everything, so don't worry. Are we just gonna let Isaac pass out there?
Probably.
No way! This is my couch! Even if I have to carry him to his room.
So romantic. Why not just take his bed?
I'll never do that again. Oh, my back is still recovering.
I guess he likes a stiff bed.
Wait, you've slept in his bed before?
Upon hearing that, Isaac immediately jumps out of his seat.
All right, it's time. If you're showing Clays to his room, I'll stick with Delta. There's something I wanted to talk about anyways.
Works for me. Then Taylor gets the couch. And just to set this in stone, we're going to the Wayfarer next weekend?
So Isaac and Taylor have definitely hooked up, I'm guessing.
Sounds good to me. Does Friday work for all of you?
Yep, I'm wide open.
Oh yeah?
Also,
Prove
I'll
it.
make us all breakfast. I assume your kitchen is fully stocked.
With all the essentials, yeah. But you don't have to do that.
Of course I don't. I'm just choosing to. This all means a lot to me, so I want to help out. It was great to finally meet you too. Well, all of you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. He looks at me and gives me a big smile, a soft smile.
I guess that's our cue. See you all in the morning?
Oh, I might be able to beat 5 hours? I don't know. I mean, it's not a big deal if I don't, but...
Sure thing. Taylor, if you need more blankets or anything...
We glance over at Taylor, and he's fast asleep on the couch. Yeah, that tracks. I guess he wasn't exaggerated when he said how tired he was. As much as I wanted this night to last forever, it was time to sleep.
Oh, guess we have to keep it down now. He gets really angry if he loses his beauty sleep.
If you know what
Come
I
on,
mean.
Delta. Let's go somewhere more private.
That sounds good to me, yes, please. I nod and start to walk toward my room. I'm not sure what he wants to talk about, but it can't be anything bad. It's probably related to the night he planned, if I enjoyed it and stuff like that. Please don't let that be the end of the demo. I would absolutely fucking die. Oh, thank God. Oh, wow, that's nice, actually. That looks like Dante's room. As soon as we get to my room, I sit down on the bed. Isaac follows suit, sitting down beside me, but also keeping his distance. He adds a sense of familiarity to this otherwise bland and lifeless room. I didn't have enough space to bring everything with me. A lot of stuff, like my computer in bed, had to stay behind. Bro, bring your computer! What the fuck? But I guess it's not a fresh start if you don't shed a little bit. At least your computer? Oh my god.
So, did you have fun?
Y'all know what I'm gonna pick.
What did you think of the plans I
By
made?
now, surely. They involved you, so they were pretty much perfect.
Wait, all it takes is me? Oh, I definitely got too ambitious then. Oh well, at least next weekend will be low effort. Not that there's anything wrong with ambition, though I guess it's one of those in moderation things. You could easily go too far. Even Argus was started by someone with high hopes.
Indeed. He rubs the back of his head a little bit, like he's nervous.
I hope we don't get docked too many points for what happened tonight. Community service wasn't how I planned to spend the rest of my year. We didn't even do anything wrong. So why do I feel so guilty?
Good question. Shaking his head, he lets out a dramatic sigh.
Oh, everyone keeps inheriting such flawed ideals these days. Our minds are sewn shut before we even have the chance to open them. Makes us scared of change. Scared of things that are good. The world was never reinvented by people who thought inside the box, Delta.
Indeed.
But try as hard as I can, the envelope always pushes back. Rules, guidelines, scores, they just foil progress.
That is very true. I nod, unsure of where he's going with this, but I imagine that his score means more to him than others. He works for Argus, after all, the people who govern everything. Getting on their bad side would probably cause endless worry. Yet here he sits, with a look of realization on his face, rather than fear. Like the look of a man who just realized what needed to be done.
I think we'll need to have a proper conversation about all that nonsense. Especially with everything that's been going on the last few days. That Zero seems to like us, but I can't blame him.
He gives me a thumbs up and a wide smirk. So much
Just
yeah!
the coolest.
Yeah! I love that smirk, it's so hot. Both laugh, and then he inches a little bit closer. Oh.
For real though, people get in trouble for this kind of thing. But if we do, I want to fight it. And I want your help to do that too. Talking to a Zero shouldn't have to damage our lives.
Agreed, yeah, definitely. I agree. He approached us, and the interaction was harmless. As long as no harm was done, I don't think we should get in trouble. Of course, letting one thing slide can easily turn into an avalanche.
In fact, I'm willing to fight for a world where no one cares about that stuff. And if Argus just uses that to make an example out of me, well, at least I tried. Everyone else just accepts their punishment without asking questions.
Fuck that. It's true. People can easily become blind to the status quo. Jump through enough hoops, and eventually you'll just get used to it. That's what Argus did. Taught us all to jump without asking why.
Anyway, I'd hate to end this night on a sour note. I'm just drunk venting, and there's no need to do that right now. I came in here to thank you for tonight, and let you know that I'm here. I know things are getting off to a great start, but I'm still here. If you're ever lonely, scared, or thinking of home, just let me know. I haven't been this motivated in years, and it's all thanks to your arrival.
Thank you. I appreciate that. He pushes his hands in mine. Oh my god.
I've got your back. I guess I just want to make that clear. the end of the day, this give and take is all we really have.
Your hands are warm.
But you know what? It's all we really need. Someone there to help us when things go bad. Someone to direct us when we start feeling lost. I'm trying to buy time now since I'm super nervous. But I guess this is one of those things that I just need to get over with. Especially now that the booze has shot my confidence sky high.
That little voice crack is adorable. Without another word, he leans forward and kisses me on the cheek. Oh! Oh! When he pulls back, his face is bright red. I've never seen him like this before. Oh, that's adorable. Oh! It's not a bad thing, though. I squeeze his hands with a smile before letting go.
Enjoy your new life, Delta. And here's to a better tomorrow.
Yeah. He leaves the room, happier than he'd been all night. No, come back! It must have been a relief that things went off mostly without a hitch. Come back, please! I plug in my phone, then lay in bed and stare up at the ceiling. It's almost been a week, but this still doesn't feel like my bed. I wonder when that will change, and what might spark that change. Oh, I have an idea. The fact that we can make anywhere feel like home is rather peculiar. It just might take some more time. My eyelids feel heavy, and I soon succumb to fatigue. Very same fatigue that I fought off in Isaac's car when I first arrived. But I feel like this time, I can let it get the better of me. I deserve it, after all. I sleep, despite my worry that the tomorrow I greet may not be better. Because vision or not, we were all united in our fear of what would happen next. Not gonna beat 5 hours because I have some things to say. Thank you for playing the first chapter of Komorebi. The game will launch on Steam and Nintendo Switch in the future, and I will be buying the Switch version as well for portability. Make sure to follow Clace on Twitter or use hashtag KomorebiGame. I'm letting you all get a good look at that. Do that, please. This game means a ton to me. I'm not in it or anything, that would be awesome, but it means a lot to me. Still. There's also a Discord server with a link in the included README file. I will be sharing that link. Actually, let me go ahead and do that now that I think about it. It's a bit late, I feel like, but fuck it. Why is my mouse not moving? What? Hello? Work? Let's try turning that off real quick. Turn it back on. There we are. Okay, so I'm gonna... sorry, real quick. I'm just... get that out of there. Read me. Where is that? Here we are. It's a bit late for this now, but here we are. If there's anybody here who is not, I'll be putting it in. I'm going to be doing a YouTube video of this as well. If there's anyone here that gets to this point in the video, please check out that link. Come say hi to the server. And then let's do that. I don't know why I opened Twitch. That was weird. Okay, let's do that. That. Oh shit! Get that off the stream. Yeah, and I'll be putting links to both the Discord and the Steam in the description of the YouTube video. I hope that you all enjoyed the game, if possible. Fuck. because, you know, like I said, this game means a ton to me, and I hope that, you know, I hope that it is successful more than any other game I can really think of currently. So, if you somehow made it all the way here, either on Steam or on YouTube, check out those links, or if you just skip to the end on YouTube, check out the links in the description, please. It would mean a ton to me, and support the game if you think it looks interesting. I want it to do well, and I want to show that, you know, games like this can be successful, even more than Winds of Change was. That game had one of the best ratings on Nintendo Switch of all time. It's one of the best games I've ever played, and I've only played a couple of hours of it. And I cannot wait for this game to come out fully. I will absolutely be... I'm gonna wait a little bit after it comes out, because I want to have a guide to, you know, how to the appropriate chronological order it's supposed to be played in. You know, but once I have that, I'm gonna be playing it, and I'm not gonna be playing it without anyone. I'm not gonna be playing it by myself. I'm gonna be playing it live. My live reaction to everything after Chapter 1 will be available. All my streams will be intact on YouTube as well. Because, you know, I don't want to split it up, even if it would make for more digestible videos. Like I said, I hope you all enjoy. I hope you check out the game. I hope you check out the Discord. It means the world to me. And even just having one follower, that means the world to me. Because it's someone who liked what I was doing. And that means a lot. Even if you unfollow me immediately, that I'm still fine with that. You know, you came. Not even gonna make a joke about that. You came. You liked what you were seeing, even for a minute, and that is very important to me. I don't stream much, but when I do, I want to be someone who does cool stuff. I want people to like what I do. And yeah, I guess this will be goodbye as soon as I finish this. Until next time. I only saved twice in that entire game. Until next time, friends. I hope you had as much fun as I did.